Second. Alright, come on. Is it booting? I just told this. Yeah, it's booting, alright. There we go. Just taking a hot minute for some reason. Hey, you do what you do, my dude. I ain't gonna judge. But yes, hello, Codal. Roosh, Tarf, Kami, Slugex, welcome. For some reason, it's taking a minute to boot. What the fuck? It's saying it's crashed. Hold on. Crash it. Boot it up again. There we go. Guess it just wasn't feeling it the first time. Afternoon. How's it going, my dude? Well, Mecca. There'll be plenty of Mecca. It's the Stompy Day, and we're gonna have lots of Stompies once we load in. Hey, DDG, welcome. I am genuinely surprised this is taking a minute to load, though. What the fuck? Yeah, no kidding. Now, on one hand, that's my own damn fault for not getting this preloaded, but on the other hand, oof. Even this is particularly bad right now. that's really slow. Something's wrong here. And yeah, Arctic Fox is a small little mech. A crab for every size. Supernovas are assaults. But still, the fact he's got a little mini fig is actually awesome. That also means he probably has 4 others, because that would have been grabbed out of a little box, like a little clan assault box. Oh, then he might have gotten it out of a salvage box. Yeah, that checks. Oh. Pewter like Iron Wind's pewter? Ironwind Metals is a retailer of Battletech minis, but specifically in metal. And they're notable for selling the old kind of Battletech minis, the ones that are clunky, yet adorable. The coconut crab fires in spurts. If he shoots you, it's gonna hurt. Look. We all get to suffer. Together. So that's neat if it is actually Iron Winds. I don't know, because on the side, I'm able to do everything just fine. It probably needs a reboot, but it will suffer through today, I guess. I'm probably just chalking up to the computer needs a reboot, and I am a fool. Hey, Darkfire Phoenix. I've thrown Atlases at the problem, but it doesn't seem to be working. Now, to be fair, looking at how long we've been up, we're actually roughly on parity for how long this should be loading. The crab cries because it does not know. And there we go. Heading on over to Panzer. As a result of multiple conflicts above the surface of Panzer, the orbital approach to the planet is potentially hazardous, so despite its pleasant climate and resources, Panzer is in a slow decline. House Decimus, originally from Goldra, took possession of the world and is now their home system. Proceed to Panzer, where you will assist the Restoration Army's efforts to liberate House Decimus. The Restoration Army intel suggests a lance built with long-range fire capabilities could prove advantageous on this drop. Further details will be provided upon your arrival. Welcome to Panzer, Commander Adoroth. Lady Arano and the Restoration Army are already fighting on the planet's surface and have been for weeks. With the aid of House Decimus's ground support facilities, Miss Mare will carry your lance through Panzer's orbital debris field and drop you off on the surface. Tell us more about this debris field, Lord Madeira. It's a holdover from the Amera Civil War. There's a great battle in orbit over Panzer, and most of the wreckage is still there in the form of a dense field of particulate material. Navigating the field unassisted would be a formidable task. Thankfully, we'll have the Spaceport's control center on our side. It'll be able to guide us in and send tugs to assist us if necessary. Feeling okay with this, Samari? Oh yeah, Commander, no sweat. With the kind of navigation support I'll be getting from ground control, I could take us to the field with my eyes closed. Let's keep going. What happens when we're on the surface? Lady Arana wants your lance behind enemy lines, while she leads from the front. You will harass the Directorate's supply train and target valuable military hardware. She already has a target list drawn up for you. All that thought, Lord Madeira. I'm getting a tight beam communication with the planet's surface. It's Lady Arano and it looks urgent. Putting it on the screen now. Dolphin, you couldn't have arrived at a better time. Our forces on the surface desperately need your help. With the support of House Decimus, we're making our final push against the Directorate's last major stronghold. Our forces are fully committed to the attack, we're pushing them back, but the Directorate just seized control of Panzer's only remaining spaceport. With it, they'll be able to call down reinforcements at will. I need someone to take the spaceport's control center away from them. Dolphin, that someone is going to have to be you. This means Miss Mare will need you carried through the debris field unassisted. I hope that her skills are up to the task. Well, this day just got more interesting. I'm afraid there's more. Alexander, I've just received a message from Lady Centrella. There's been a major incident on Perdition. It looks like a terrorist attack. A chemical attack against the port city of Harrow's Landing. Initial casualty reports suggest some 11,000 dead. That sounds bad. You have a talent for understatement. Gosh, this is a nightmare. How have the Taurians responded? In a predictable fashion, Protector Calderon is claiming the attack was an act of Davian aggression in violation of the Ares Conventions. He's already calling it the Perdition Massacre. For their part, the Davians have denied all knowledge of the attack. Their denials will fall on deaf ears. Calderon won't believe anything that Hans Davian has to say. This is going to accelerate our timetable. We need to retake your throne before the situation gets any worse. If a war was to erupt between the Federated Suns and the Concordat, it could easily spill into the Reach, and we can't afford that kind of chaos. Can't say I like the idea of a couple of superpowers inserting themselves into our campaign. Then we better push forward before that happens. I want you to proceed with the drop. And Dolphin, I'm expecting this deployment to be a difficult one. Bring your best and may the gods grant you victory. We'll all be counting on your success. You heard the lady, Benedicta. Best get to it. Mayor, I'm gonna go ahead and trust that you've got this. Do me a solid and try not to scrape the leopard's paint on your way down. Yeah, XO, I'll do my best.
Secure all loose gear about the mech bay.
I can do jobs for the Capellans, holy shit. I can actually repair my reputation too, what the fuck? Okay, maybe? Alrighty. I'm debating if it's of value to bring the longbow or not. The main problem I run into this situation is I believe I know the map, and it's gonna be really fucking slow to bring the longbow. The archer may be a better pick here. Less missile, but actually can get to where we need to go with it. speed is of some expedient here. Now I can give our Mad Dog pilot a shot here too. Croissant, Hug Friend, Archer, Mad Dog. Let's get to it. So for this one, I think we have to do destroy a location. But consider the stable is full at this point, and that only curiosities remain. Oh, I should have read the fucking briefing. I am a goddamn genius. Commander, I'm glad you made it. Navigating Panzer's debris field is unassisted is no small feat, even for a ship as small as the Leopard. Miss Mayer is to be commended for her skill. No sweat, Lady Arana. Just don't ask me to do it again. Would turn off preview for the time being. That'll probably help. Anything else I could lean up on? No? Actually, I'm not even using 50% memory. You won't have to. Restoration strike teams have already joined forces with the 2nd Decimus Fusiliers to engage the enemy on multiple fronts. We have them at a disadvantage, but if they manage to bring in reinforcements, we'll be in trouble. Dolphin, I need you to engage the enemy, locate their dropship control center, and destroy it. Without ground support, their ships won't be able to navigate the debris field. The Directorate's troops on the surface will be cut off, and our combined forces will sweep them away. I'm sorry, Lady Arana, but we've intercepted a transmission from the ADV Conorok. They're requesting navigational aid. It seems like they're on their way down. That ship lands, our bid for this system fails. Dolphin, I need you to take the control center before the Coronach touches down. Haha, that'd be funny. The 2nd can help with that. We have a Leopard full of engineers heading your way. Commander, I need you to clear a path to the spaceport security headquarters. Take out their vehicles and make us a breathing room. We'll turn their turret defenses against them. That's the plan, then. We'll use the turrets to cover your approach. As soon as we have turrets under control, the Director will begin firing on them. Use that as a distraction or engage the enemy to protect them. It's your call either way.
Good hunting, Commander. You bring down the control center, and we'll handle the rest. Good luck.
Commander, I'm seeing Directorate SRM carriers on your radar. Recommend engaging them at long range. They will take you apart if you let them get close. Bulldog, Striker, Carrier, Carrier.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
That's not an unrealistic shot of landing some hits here. That's probably a kill.
I'm legally obligated to inform you I'm paid per kill.
Hey. Okay. Okay. Oi.
Commander? Looking for an outstrike.
Well, some missiles hit.
I'm going. Got it, Commander.
At least the SRM carrier is shooting at the Quasar.
I just dropped my coffee and I'm fucking angry. Now who's dumb for having all the armor?
Oh wow, something's trying to light us up. Do not like those turrets. Unfortunately, they just can't hit Hug Friend on 7s in long range. That is kind of the downside here for turrets.
I'm your spaniel. On the way. Double time.
$15 rounds. Yeah, you know, it'd be safer instead of sorry on this one.
That's a kill. Ready for orders. On my way. Double time. shooting at me? What now?
Stomp.
Copy.
Hey, Ninja Zombie.
Going hand to hand. Enemy mech destroyed. I got him.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly? Coming right up. I can see why people enjoy this line. I'm legally obligated to inform you I'm paid per kill. I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
That's a lot of AC-2s flying over.
I await your command.
The front armor is where it's weak
On the
here,
way.
so we're just gonna walk up and blast. Hello, Kier-chan. With the monkey. Nicely done, Commander. Lieutenant Andres, your approach to the security HQ is clear. Roger that, Lady Arana. We'll have their turrets under friendly control in just a moment. Engage the forces guarding that control center, Dolphin. Let's make these turrets count.
Yes, Commander. Confirmed.
I'm here.
Dur, 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 dur. Oh, that poor Centurion doesn't deserve any of this. But he's gonna die anyway.
Okay, you can cut it out now.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Let's make some bad decisions at high speed. Coming right up.
Ow.
Now who's done for having all the armor?
Good to go. Affirmative.
Solid hits. Ignore the turrets and concentrate your fire on the battle mechs. We must protect the control center. If our reinforcements can't land, we're all dead. Now fight for the Directorate. Oh, hey, look, a dragon. Oh, look. A charge lane. That Jenner's gonna hate life. Unfortunately, it's one of these combats where it's gonna... take a hot minute
I'm
for
here.
anything to happen. We have 4 pieces, they have the entire board.
Roger that.
Hello, Mr. Centurion. You're about to not enjoy life.
Alright, hit him hard now.
Waiting for orders. Locking in all weapons. It's go time.
Oh, Gyro
Solid
destroyed.
connection on that one.
Hey,
Oh my god, that's 400 damage is more armor than he's carrying. Let's fucking go.
moving.
Get him,
to
Gentle
position.
Food. Oh. Okay.
Missed. Figures.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? All right, let's get down to it. Ah, I can see why people enjoy this line of work. Coming right up. Ah, I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Yeah. If he hit. And he had an 88% chance to hit.
I'm getting pummeled.
Well, the Panther's out. And that's his leg gone, so he's gone. Gotta protect that shit.
I'm ready. I am the wind! Now, see how you handle this. Oh, hell yes. Farewell, sweet prince.
Receiving you. Inflicted some
So his
heavy
leg
damage.
is turbo fucked.
Right here. Go fast. Got it.
Thump thump.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
2 solid hits.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Let's make some bad decisions at high speed. I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
To be fair, there wasn't any open parts on the trench
I can see
bucket.
why people enjoy this line of work.
Oh, wow. Jenner's cooked.
Barely hit, Commander.
You know, that Jenner just might be dead just because he is.
Damage looks light, Commander. I'm receiving you.
I'm gonna just leave him to die. No need to worry about it when the pilot's literally bleeding out in his cockpit.
Engaging target. I think things are going swimmingly.
Standing by. Oh,
There's the
gone
LRM
now.
explosion.
That's a kill.
Yes, Commander. Copy.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? All right, let's get down to it. I'm coming right. I can see why people enjoy this line of work. Well, I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
He's out. Pilot's out.
Yes, Commander. Affirmative.
Orders?
Standing by.
There we go. Someone has eyes, so we can now start shooting at it.
Locking target.
What's up, boss? Moving out. Locked on.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Now I want the dropship control center. Well done, Commander. Miss Mayer, are you inbound? Roger that, Lady Arano. I'm marking an LZ on your screen. Commander, proceed to the designated coordinates for evac. That's done it. All communication between the spaceport and the Director's reinforcement fleet just went down. Ground control, this is the Conorak. We've lost you. Clang. Nav support is offline. Where are the damn tugs? Louder clang. Alarm klaxon begins to blare. Without ground support, the dropships won't be able to make planetfall. They'll be torn to pieces if they try. Congratulations, Dolphin. Panzer's as good as ours. We have you to thank for it. Long live House Decimus. Long live the Arano Restoration. All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect you from where you're at now.
Mission successful.
Get paid. Oh, big bonus for killing everyone present. Thanks for the sea bills, Arano. Oh, right, we're allied with her in the moment, so she's bundling everything. '21 fucking SF, Jesus Christ. The only reason she isn't bundling more is because more things got exploded. Grab those cores. She gave us the Bulldog, she did not give us the SRM carriers. Boo. And 192k, which per part, which means the cores I picked up are... Actually, it would probably have been more to grab those carrier parts. Well. Oh, I know, all bundled together, 8 of those equals 192. My cores, on the other hand, are worth more. So now I made the right pickup. The 21 SRM6s, on the other hand, are fucking hilarious. Look, if we're down south, we may as well make as much money as we physically can. Alrighty. We've done it, Dolphin. Thanks to your efforts, the Restoration Army has broken the Directorate's hold on Panzer. Lord Pierre-Louis Decimus has already pledged his house and his systems to my service. The Restoration is growing, just as we hoped it would. And with this support, you gain territory, soldiers, and a bolstered supply chain. Not a bad deal for you, Lady Arano. Or for House Decimus. The Director took a scorched earth approach to Panzer's farmland. Without our ongoing support, the people here would starve. I am not my uncle, Darius. The Restoration gives as much as it takes. Which is fitting, they're a C-class farm, considering that House Arano space is known for having many bread baskets. Not like you have much choice, letting them starve would be terrible PR. From a strictly pragmatic point of view, that's true, but I would help these people whether anyone was watching or not. And that is what I'm fighting for, Dolphin. Pragmatist be damned. It's a victory to be sure, but we still a long way from Cormadeer. Director Espinosa has only begun to marshal his forces. Things are going to get a lot more difficult as we push forward towards Smithson. The Directorate's military capabilities appear to be way out of line with our initial estimates. Somehow they gain access to weapons and battle mechs that are totally foreign to the Aurigan Reach. Where do you think all this hardware is coming from? We don't know. House Espinosa has always had contacts in the Inner Sphere. Lady Victoria's personal battle mech is a prototype model that's almost impossible to find outside of the Draconis Combine. But this radical new military buildup is something else entirely. Wherever these mechs are coming from, it's a recent development, and a troubling one. Hey, Lord Matera, I'm sorry to interrupt, but there's something here you may want to see. Actually, you all may want to see this. I found something strange in our cargo bay. Gonna need some clarification on that, Doctor. Well, I appear to have stumbled onto an encrypted data archive. One of the techs mistook it for spare parts when we were stripping the Sharia before Lady Arano sold it to the Magistry. That's just my best guess, mind you. Starleague era encryption software isn't really my area of expertise. My father spent years trying to figure out how to get the Sharia back to Arugan space in one piece. He was obsessed with this ship. He felt it was important somehow, and now this. I want that archive open, Dr. Murad. I need to know what's inside. With all due respect, Lady Arana, whatever's on that drive was sealed away for a reason. I've heard enough stories about Lost Tech treasure hunting to know it's a bad idea, so why don't we just leave well enough alone? Because this archive could contain something of value, because as I previously mentioned, I have a personal connection with this ship. I believe that this discovery is meant to lead us somewhere, and I intend to follow it. Lady Arano is our client, Mayor. If she wants to check this thing out, then that's what we're going to do. That's what I want, yes, and thankfully we can follow this lead and pursue our campaign against the Directorate at the same time. The liberation of House Corrosus on Smithson is already the Restoration's next objective, and Lord Simon Corrosus was my father's chief technologist. Securing the help we need will cost us nothing that we weren't already planning to pay. Perhaps this is all coincidence, Miss Mayor, but I cannot help but seeing the hand of fate at work here. Massive taught me to pay heed to my intuition. That's what I intend to do. Tell us more about Lord Corrosus. He's a hard man who doesn't suffer fools gladly. That said, he's also quite brilliant, and noble with the mind of a scholar. His adult children, Otto and Lena, were much the same. Difficult at times to be sure, but fierce allies to House Arano. Why do you think this Lord Corrosus will be able to open up our archive? Because he knows Lost Tech better than anyone in the Reach. In my days in my father's reign, whatever scraps of forgotten technology were discovered in the Reach, they'd be taken to Smithson for cataloging and study. If there is answers to be found, we'll find it with him. That's the plan then. After we liberate Smithson, we'll have an audience with Lord Corrosus. Yes, Dolphin, and shortly thereafter we'll see if my father's intuition about the Sharia was justified. As before, I will contact you when we're ready to move on Smithson. For now, I take my leave of you. I have nobles to placate and an army to rally, and you have your own contracts to pursue, I'm sure. Yes, we do, Lady Arana. We're keeping busy, just as you asked us to. You all heard her. We got some time before the next leg of the Restoration's offensive, and our client wants to make the most of it. Time is money, so let's get back to work. Money, money, money. Piece of royal thunderbolts. Quad jump jets for some reason. Wait, but it says Panzer is Directorate still. Huh. In desperate times, even the mighty must resort to hiring those such as you. This is a kindness we do to you, mercenary. You serve your betters. This one will be a quick one. I mean, they're Capellans.
Command interface initiated.
Oh, Steiner loves mercenaries.
Ready for
Mercenaries per average are better quality than Steiner
Onward.
troops. And Steiners aren't
On
hurting
my
for
way.
money. So,
orders. I'm walking
people that are disposable and we don't have to risk our own stuff that can do a better job than we can? Oh, hell yeah. Also, why does this Scorpion have fucking VSPLs? Why does this Scorpion move like a linebacker and have 2 VSPLs with fire control systems? What the fuck? Also, this Stinger has no goddamn,
Coordinates
anything on it.
Acknowledge.
I mean, look,
Copy that.
Hans Davian had the right idea. The Capellan Confederation just needs new management.
Yes, Commander. Confirmed.
Move order received. I'm your spaniel. Rolling.
Standing by.
Well, that explains why he has no jump jets. Really, can you not actually get in there?
Commander? Aye.
On my way.
I'm picking up a new sensor trace. Looks like enemy reinforcements.
Firestarter and a Gladius.
Waiting for orders. I'm receiving you. Move order received.
Commander?
Oh, there are 2 vehicles up top.
I await your command.
We're getting there.
Affirmative. I live to serve. Roger that.
And look, napalm is napalm. And napalm will do good work.
What's up, boss?
So, VSPLs.
Got it. Run, don't shoot.
Unironically, the Scorpion may actually be more deadly than our Mad Dog.
Affirmative.
Variable speed pulse are nothing to fuck with.
Bad guy down.
Lethal damage. The crew got wiped out of the goddamn vehicle.
Give him everything you got.
Hey, Friffin.
I'm here. All right.
So yeah, the Stinger losses jump jets for stealth armor and 2 medium lasers, and a Guardian UCM. It's sacrificing a lot to get that essentially stealth
No
kit.
love on that strike.
Orders? Watching my heat gauge.
I mean, the Bargist is a competent quad.
Waiting for orders. Got the angle. Taking the shot. Hell yeah.
That's another headshot, by the way.
Waiting for orders. Acknowledged. Won't happen. More under the breach, dear friend. Neck warriors, show them what you got.
All right. All weapons are go.
I'm receiving you.
The poor fucker with the Omni Mech is just watching the fight happen without him.
Commander?
Feels bad, man.
Got it. On now. Hostile removed.
The quad is just deleting
Will
the
be done.
entire board by himself.
Onward.
What the shit?
Yeah, you like this. It's go time.
Waiting for orders.
I mean, to be fair, he's got two fucking large VSPs.
Fire an owl weapon.
That's kind of what happens.
I'm here. Racing for impact. Ready for orders. Heading out. Acknowledged.
Dead. Literally swept up the entire board by
Hope we
himself.
can salvage that.
Mission successful.
I think we should get hazard pay. No, I think we're good. That is quite literally, the board got deleted. We're still not out of shit creek with these people, but... House Liao has always believed in one thing, Commander. Victory at any cost. It seems you also understand this vital lesson. We are pleased you have performed so well. There's not enough to sweep off the board here, so we're gonna just sweep the entire board. 11 items out of... we went a little over heavy on salvage, but we still got something, so it works. There is a point to be made to not doing things. Because the skull difficulty is a little low. Okay, so there's not a bunch of flashpoints that are going to flare up because we just took this world. Okay. We can bounce that as needed. Let's get going.
Calculating course now, Commander.
Hey boss, we've just completed those upgrades.
Well, it is kind of what they got going for them. 2.5 million C-bills for an additional 50 tons of weight.
Sure thing.
There goes the money. Outworld Alliance and Clan Snow Raven open dialogue. Alpharets, Outworld Alliance. Long renowned as excellent aerospace pilots, the Outworld Alliance defeated Snow Raven in a trial possession for the Alliance's jump ship late last month, surprising many. The Snow Raven Admiral was reportedly impressed by the skill of the Outworld pilots and quickly requested a parley and the opening of a dialogue between the Periphery Nation and the clan. Rarely has a clan used dialogue when arms would suffice. The opening of relations between the Alliance and the clan Snow Raven could have lasting implications for the stability of the region. Word of Blake recommissions derelict warships. Terra Sol System. With much fanfare, the Word of Blake is publicly recommissioned 4 previously derelict warships. Using the immense facilities of the Titan Naval Yards, the Guarded Knowledge, Hidden Meaning, Immortal Spirit, and Blake's Sword were all added to the rapidly growing roles of the Word of Blake Navy. As the Blake's military buildup continues, observers are left pondering the uses of which these new warships may be put out. A spokesperson for the Word of Blake issued a statement saying the manufacture and stockpiling of military goods and myriad mercenary contracts are necessary to ensure the safety and the security of the faithful.
All hands, make ready for docking maneuvers. Undocked from jump ship. We're clear.
The Argo's current budget includes a line item for crew entertainment, so after polling the morning before the briefing for preferences, Darius places an order. Soon a shipment of popular holovid ships from Apian arrives. A mix of action, historical drama, horror, screwball comedies, and animated features. You, Dr. Murad, and Samari settle into the lounge to watch a madcap animated comedy set on a Lost Tech dropship even bigger than the Argo. The Lost Tech features heavily in humorous moments, and each time Samari facepalms, "I can't believe they're so stupid and I'm laughing anyhow." Dr. Murad responds, "That's because the characters aren't so bright, except for the mastermind, but the show's very clever. They actually did a lot of research. Isn't that great?" I missed the bot, but thanks for slapping that shit.
Get orbit, Commander.
Okay, Commander, I've performed a sensor sweep of the planet's surface to confirm what we talked about earlier, and everything checks out. The Dobrev is moored at a spaceport about 200 clicks beneath our feet. Nice. Remember to send that pal of yours a case of Timbiki Dark. Typically dark is the beer of the inner sphere, brewed with a chocolate malt. It's a medium-bodied beer with low bitterness and a pleasant caramel aroma. Wouldn't know where to find him, Yang. Guy's on the run. Turns out he's been really running his mouth to lots of people, and the Frontier's criminal underground really, really hates a snitch. Too bad for him, but we got the intel we needed. I'm counting this as a win for us. Don't start celebrating yet, Commander. There's a snag. We can't move on the spaceport, at least not directly. The whole complex is surrounded by turrets. Besides, the moment the Dobrev's replacement crew catches wind of us, they're gonna try and run. And injure themselves terribly when they attempt a KF jump, maybe even destroy the ship. I get the feeling that Knocker Botman gives two shits about his hired help, XO. The bombing group has jumped the Dobrev before, and if we back these people into a corner, they will absolutely do it again. That is almost certainly true. We've all dealt with Knocker Botman. We know what the man is like. He won't hesitate to maim his own employees if he felt he could profit from it. Thankfully, I believe that we, the modern Bjorn and I, have found a solution. Just a moment, I'll put it on the view screen. Your view screen fills with a grainy silhouette of a squat, boxy building complex. What you're seeing is a security post about 20 clicks north of the spaceport. If we capture this site, we can bring down the turrets and remotely engage the spaceport's docking clamps. Two birds with one stone. With the clamps engaged, the Dobrev won't be going anywhere. Even the bombing group wouldn't try jumping a ship that's locked down to the tarmac. That's the play then. We hit the complex, transfer control of its computers to the modern Bjorn, and we move on the spaceport. We know what we're doing, people. Let's get it done. As per our earlier discussion, I'm going to drop you right on top of a bomb and security outpost some 20 clicks from the Dobrev spaceport. You're going to have to capture the site and clear out its defenses. When the job is done, the modern Bjorn will use the complex's computers to drop the spaceport's defenses and remotely engage the Dobrev's docking clamps. I'd expect the Op4's defenses to run heavy on this one, so I advise building your lance accordingly. Let's see. Mercs. Fight pirates. Fight Canopus. Slap Capellans. Fight Torians. Fight Torians. Honestly, at this point, because unless I want to spend a lot of time rebuilding reputation, I think we just commit to slapping Torians. Trying to remember what you run here. Oh, right. You run Phoenix Hawk. You're also... This is a spicy environment. All your firepower burns to use. Meh. Hello there, Squirrel Wizard. Given this one is intended to be assault. I'll run it lean and clean for this one. Actually, you use plasma, don't you? No, you use LBX, not plasma. We do need to find you a mech ninja zombie rather than keep using the fire starter. But for this one, because burning out mechs could be a very real possibility. Actually, who's my head chopper? I'm pretty certain I had a head chopper. Lots of aces. Where is my head chopper? That's energy. Your energy. That's, yeah, not the correct. I thought I had a head chopper. That's a little sad. Alright. Little underdrop, but we're fine. We're almost there, Benedicto. Just one more push and the derelict is ours. Yup.
Command interface initiated.
Okay, Commander, I've just set our lens down outside the bombing group's visual range. Defenses will probably run on the heavy side, so I recommend approaching with caution. Yes, but not too much caution. We need to take the facility stats, and the modern Bjorn can lock down the Dobrev's docking clamps. The mission won't count for much if the ship runs off again. Don't worry, Doc. We won't leave Mama Bear hanging. We won't let the Dobrev escape. We can't. The rest of the mystery mech is hidden away on that ship. That's the theory, and we're going to investigate it, but first engage the clamps. You know what to do, Commander. I'll leave you to it.
I hear ya.
Boing!
Hey there.
Yes, Commander. Understood. Moving fast.
What now? What can I do for you? I'll wait here for now. Standing by. How's it going?
Now, you're not doing the hottest for ammo, so we'll just keep it tight for now.
Roger.
Ow, AC. Yep, you are limited in BTA.
Ready for orders. Move order received.
Let's go a little spicy for this one.
Roger that.
Oof. Not the greatest that could have been. And he's running very hot for it.
Hey. There. Okay. Going hand to hand, I guess.
Oh, jeez, I just flat blew up
That
his leg.
looks like a critical.
Three activations left. Leave him be. Well, actually, no, I want to cook his head.
Waiting on you, Commander. Going turbo.
Is ammunition exposed? It is. There's a non-0% chance I touch off that ammo.
No sweat.
He's out. That's a full enforcer.
And stay down.
Okay. Except his
Locked in.
leg,
Let's
I
do this.
guess.
What can I do for you? Holding action, Commander.
Yeah, shoot the charger. We want you to shoot the charger.
Okay, you can cut it out now.
What's that? Modesty in his fire
Waiting on you,
rate?
Commander.
That's nutso. He's actually exercising discretion. Hunchback pilots don't do that.
I leap. I soar. Here it comes. Ready for orders. I copy. Lighting them up.
Well, the Griffin missed.
Standing by.
Running stone cold.
Giving them everything I've got. Target's taking a critical hit.
I'm here.
That might just be enough to straight headshot.
Moving.
Is it time for Hug Friend to return to head shopping? Yes, it is!
I'm in. Let's do it. Yes. Go, go, go. Enemy down. Oh, it's on now. I hear ya.
I think you're an ace, so...
Right, Commander.
Yes, you are.
What's up, boss?
Oh, he's running spicy despite it. All it's gonna
Waiting
take
for
is a
orders.
little bit more and he's cooked.
Waiting for the shot. Commander? Locked on target. Score. Critical hit.
Oh, wow, his CT's already open.
Hey.
Headshot.
I'd rather use weapons, but...
Nope.
Receiving you. Good to go.
Hit him hard. What can I do for you? Time to fly! Targeting enemy backside. Standing by. Copy that.
So let's see. His gyro's fucked. I don't want to overkill it too bad. 2 plus 40, 15 is... Yeah, it should be enough scatter that. Wow, I hit none of his CT. I mean, that's the point of Artemis. It's meant to cluster really well.
Ready to get it on. Acknowledged.
I'm here.
Flat up just going for ultimate spice here. Honestly, take the round to cool.
Okay, let's go. It's go time. Waiting on you, Commander. Moving out. When I shoot you, you'll take it.
He's
and
out.
Like it. Receiving you.
That should be enough crits that he just gets eliminated.
Objective complete.
Yep.
You're clear to move on.
Waiting for orders.
I mean, LRMs are meant to be crit fishing. It's what they do.
Let's move.
What now?
I've got eyes in the security complex, Commander. Take it, we'll get this show on the road. No micro-missile systems.
Copy.
Roger.
You betcha. Moving out.
BTA does have the medium range missile, though.
On the move.
I'm picking up a new sensor trace.
Incoming
Looks like enemy
transmission.
reinforcements.
You're quite persistent, Commander Adderoff. Like a bad rash, I just can't seem to get rid of you. I could crack the obvious joke about that, but it's just too easy. What's coming for you is no laughing matter. I've hired a new kill team, Commander. They'll keep you company while my ground crew prepares the Dobrev for departure. You've got new heat signatures, Commander. Incoming mechs, assault class. Get on it, Commander. Take them out quick. We need to seize that security complex before the Dobrev is cleared to launch. Battlemaster, Orion, Phoenix Hawk.
I hear ya.
At least they have one of every mech assault, mech class over there.
Yes, Commander.
What is the hit chance from here? Not good. No, it only has Apollo.
Good to go.
He's a master attack too. Interesting.
Let's see what this baby can do.
Running a little hot, but we'll make it work.
Target acquired.
Damage looks light, Commander.
What's up, boss?
Oh yeah, dump that. Dump that, Orion. That's
Hell
what you're
yeah.
here for.
Roger.
What can I do for you?
Unfortunately, a burner mech doesn't do
Got
too
it.
good when
Max
there's a
speed,
giant
no shoot.
lake nearby, but we'll make it work.
I'm here. Okay.
Activating defense formation.
Huzzah! Okay. Firing everything.
Give them everything you got.
Look at this fucking dude.
Waiting on you,
BTA
Commander.
tries to play much closer to tabletop. While there is absolutely murder
Standing by.
designs, I think a better way of putting it is that there are still some exotic weapons a la Rogue Tech,
Need
but they are
something?
very rare to find. You're not gonna just pick them up out of nowhere. Instead of Rogue Tech, where that's the norm,
Heck no.
it is rare to find specialty weapons. It is considered to be exotic
My arm.
to find, say, like, the variable speed pulse lasers. Hey there, Rolf. Welcome, welcome.
I hear ya.
Commander? Fire.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Hold it.
I'll wait here for now.
Oh, I'm wounded,
Ow,
Commander.
head tap. Yeah, in this, they are an exotic and rare weapon
Standing by.
that easily earn their spot.
Tell me what to shoot.
They also weigh like hell.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, that spider's gone. I don't want him in my loot table anyway.
Yeah! Huzzah! Critical hit, Commander. Yes! Go, go, go!
Ah, we popped his face.
Enemy down.
Let's go. I hear ya.
It's because the era of technology that
What's up, boss?
Rogue Tech pulls from has a very high proclivity towards there we go, ammo explosion.
Show them what you got.
High proclivity for things post-jihad. This stays strictly within the jihad timeline. So, or rather, not even jihad timeline, the Civil War timeline.
Orders. Roger that. Locked on. Reporting critical hit.
There's some jihad tech, but it's pretty rare, honestly, to see a lot of it.
I hear ya. I'll wait here for now. Waiting on you, Commander. Time to die.
Also, unlike Rogue Tech,
Right
BTA
here.
actually makes evasion, you know, relevant. I know they try to make some efforts to make, why the hell am I burning up so hard? I know BTA is trying to make some efforts to make lights not completely hot dog shit,
Let's get this done, team.
but...
I read you,
Oh
Commander.
wait, you're an
Moving out.
you are a ace pilot. You could
Going
have just
toe to toe.
leaved. Oops. That may have been a mistake.
How's it going? Confirmed.
Nah, I fucked up and just blew up a battle master. Oh well. That's it, Commander. I've gained access to the complex's computers and transferred the control to the modem going. Thank you, Doctor. I have deactivated the spaceport's turrets and engaged the spaceport's docking clamps. The Dobrev won't be going anywhere without my permission. Hang on a second. I'm getting a comm message over an unknown channel. Bomb it again, I'm sure, but wait. Motherfuck. This can't be happening. It just can't. What is it, Mayor? Who do you have on the line? The goddamn Black Widow, that's who. Did I miss something, Commander? When did our search for the Dobrev turn into a meet and greet with Natasha effing Kerensky? Better put it through, Mayor. If there's one mech warrior we don't want to leave hanging, the Black Widow is it. It goes for you too, boss. Better get to the view screen. You better do it now.
Mission successful.
Yeah, because the light mech has to get like 14 evasion before it's anywhere relevant for dodging purposes. Meanwhile, like, a VTOL is... Oh, right, they don't stack shit. Thanks, guys. Despite principally being allied with you, goddamn does our crew do shit salvage jobs. Yeah, but that's also a lamb, too. So if there's anything with anti-air defense, it just mulches it, because I think it gets like a +4 or +6 to hit it. Black Widow, I'm Darius Oliveria, XO of the Thracian Crusade. Tell us what you need and I'll make my best to do it happen. I came to talk to the commander of the Thracian Crusade, not a switchboard operator. Put Adderall on the screen. He's down, Black Widow, I'm right here. Good, don't want this to take any longer than it has to. You've been shadowing the Dobrev, trailing it to its every port of call, having friendly chats with the bounty hunter, a man whom I'm publicly marked for death. He isn't our friend, he's a grandstanding asshole who gave us a crate. You still received that crate, took it into your ship. You still have what you found inside. How do you know what we have and haven't been up to? I caught a few of Bauman's pirates, one of the bounty hunter's associates too. I encountered no difficulty getting them to talk. The Dobrev is a history you can't know, Adderov. It shouldn't exist, neither should its payload. It's a problem, and I intend to solve it. Why are you telling us this? Because words are cheaper than bullets, but don't mistake my willingness to talk for weakness, Adderov. Every word from my mouth carries an ultimatum. You follow my instructions. If you don't, your company will die. Tell us what you want, then. I'm listening. I want the bounty hunter's crate, along with anything else that came from the derelict. The machine intelligence you're babysitting, too. Dump everything in the Bauman Group's spaceport. I want it piled near the Dobrev when I arrive. Why, so you can slag it all in one go? That's right, I value efficiency. You heard my demands, Adderov. Meet them and escape with your life. Do anything else and you won't. Choice is yours. The Black Widow's image winks out, leaving your view screen blank. What the shit? Anyone know what that was any of that was about? Not a clue, but her name is Natasha Kerensky, and we're chasing Alexander Kerensky's exodus. That can't be a coincidence, can it? Could she be a descendant of his, perhaps? Yeah, sure, in the same way that everyone named Patel is related to all the other Patels, and that all the people named Smith live together on a communal farm on Atreus. Point taken. Still, the Dobrev has been floating on the deep periphery for the past 50 years, and who knows where before that. The Black Widow shouldn't know anything about that ship. Nobody should. None of this matters right now, Doctor. We have a serious problem. If the Black Widow Company reaches the spaceport, there is nothing we can do to keep the Dobrev safe. It's too large a target. With the docking clamps in place, our derelict will be a sitting duck. And we'll have to disengage the clamps. Give me Knocker Bauman. Sumeri's fingers rattle across her keyboard. Knocker Bauman's face swims into focus on your view screen. Calling to Claude, Adderov, or do you intend to ransom for my ship? You won't get it. I already have reinforcements on the way. We're releasing the docking clamps. Run. I still have material in the spaceport. You will allow my crew to take it aboard the Dobrev before it departs. Anything that isn't on that ship belongs to us now, Bauman. Don't try our patience. Take your goddamn ship and run. Bauman's image winks out as he severs his comm connection. 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, but at least we got a shot at scooping up whatever they left at the spaceport. We have to beat the Black Widow there to do it. She'll be eager to destroy whatever contraband Bauman left behind as we are to acquire it. God help our mech warriors to face off against the Black Widow. Sounds like we need a distraction, something to peel the angry lady away from her lance. Think your drones will be up for it, Mama Bear? Sounded like the Widow had you on her hit list. She called you out specifically. If you took a swing on her, she'd probably sit up and take notice. Agreed, Chief Veterian. I will do what I can to lure her away from the rest of her company. That's what I like to hear, Mama Bear. Come on, Doc, you're with me. Let's get our salvage team ready for the drop. And XO, you better give our mech warriors the mother of all pep talks. They're gonna need it. The Dobrev is gone, but its crew left an undefined amount of valuable contraband behind at the spaceport. Unfortunately, the Black Widow wants to melt every scrap of that contraband to slag. The Modern Bureau will draw the Black Widow's attention away from our AO, which should buy Yang and me enough time to ransack the spaceport. We're relying on your lands to protect us from anyone who might come along. Obviously, this deployment's going to be a little fraught. It's on us to handle it anyway. This one is a standing defensive line. The problem is missiles are a very good way of breaking our salvage, and we're not getting a lot of it. I think for this one, we get out our flamer again. Hello there, Kiefer Geo. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, company. Give our boy a shout out, will ya? Thank you kindly. And what was on the docket for you, good sir? I think I've heard of Crown of the Magister. I don't know what that is off the top of my head, unfortunately. It's indeed a long way from the inner sphere, but I've not lost heart. Also, hello there, Jimmy Colorado. Welcome, welcome. Gotcha. It's a D&D module. Well, nothing wrong with that. D&D's good times. Oh shit, hi there, Daydreamer. Yee? We're about to go and try and fight one of the most legendary mech warriors, except, surprise, she isn't gonna be here for this one. We're a little bit beneath her. Hey look, discount Baldur's Gate 3 is still perfectly good in this house. Flattery is the most sincere form of imitation, and sometimes that imitation can do a lot better than the core material.
Command interface initiated.
Alright, Commander, I've just set you down in front of the bombing group's abandoned spaceport. Farah, Yang, and their team should already be inside. Can you confirm that, Yang? Yeah, Mayor, we're here, but calling whatever it is a spaceport is awfully charitable of you. What we're standing in is the middle of a chop shop, and a poorly organized one at that. And you better get your team to work. If the rest of our mystery mechs is boxed up somewhere in that complex, they have a limited time to find it. Understood, XO. For my part, I'm working to crack the encryption of the facility's computers. If they contain information on where the Dobrev is going next, I promise you I will find it. Hate to interrupt, but the party's about to get started down there. I've got a lance of hostile mechs converging on the spaceport. The Black Widow herself is nowhere to be seen, so I guess that Yang's "let's throw the Modern Bjorn's drone at our plan" is working out. Oh shit. Commander, we need to buy Farah and Yang as much time as possible. Keep the Black Widow Company away from that complex. I'll call out any complications as they arise. God damn it, double-clicking mouse.
Waiting on you, Commander. I hear ya. Pedal to the metal.
So, Black Widow Company. My god, I can't believe it's a clan mech.
What do you want?
Except you totally can believe it. Oh wait, no, that's not a clan mech.
Got something you want done?
Looked funny to me for a moment.
Yes, Commander.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Let's make some bad decisions at high speed.
Unfortunately, no. No one likes us in the inner sphere.
Coming right up.
Orders?
XL gyro. Well, not XL gyro, XL engine.
That one.
That's easy to pop.
Receiving you.
Honestly, hold your fire for the round. Yikes. Icarus 2 with a bombast laser.
What can I do for you? Standing by. Holding action, Commander.
Commander?
There's a good chance I slagged the links during this, but on the other hand... Okay.
Mech destroyed.
It's engine out. Ow.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? All right, let's get down to it. Coming right up.
That is side hit. XL'd.
I hear ya.
Moving out.
Jesus, why is my accuracy so bad? Size delta, target moved.
Roger. Target neutralized.
I thought that they split off from the
What
Wolf
can I do for
Dragoons.
you?
The Wolf Dragoons effectively disowned them because the Black Widow Company
Go
was
with
full of
turbo.
sociopaths.
Time to die.
I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Dude, back when
Waiting on
I
you,
played, I loved the disco laser. It was so good. Narcs.
What can I do for you? I'll wait here for now.
Orders?
I hear ya. This is gonna be good.
in the back.
Yes, Commander.
You. I'll run a little spicy for this. Not even running spicy, we'll take it. And yet, you just missed 280s and 260s.
Missed.
And you're supposed to be a damn good gunner. Life sucks sometimes, man.
Right up.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements. They're heading your way.
Waiting on you, Commander.
That's a lot of narcs.
Damage is light.
What can I do for you?
If you want to know how bad the Black Widow is, she is essentially verifiably a legend within the Inner Sphere. Oh, those guys have their spotlights on, huh?
Yes, Commander.
What's up, boss? Target locked. It's go time.
Bye, leg.
No retreat. Inflicted.
All I'm going to say is that, no one here is going to be impressive enough for, Natasha Kerensky. She is,
Commander.
in the kindest words, a bitch. That's 30 hits going in CT.
Well done. Here we go. Enemy down.
There is a reason why she is called the Black Widow. And I can assure you it's not because she's a good person.
Wine, drink, and drive. You can smoke and fly. Ah, I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Going toe-to-toe.
Except she doesn't care about that. Normally true of the Inner
Let's get
Sphere,
fired up. There's work to do.
but she nominally does not care. That building's not surviving, unfortunately.
Friendly structure down,
Commander?
If she did care to have kids, it's gonna be someone far more impressive than us.
Affirmative.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
A legendary mech warrior kind of has
Let's get down to it.
extracting standards.
Right up. I can see why people enjoy this line of work. Well, who needed to sell? I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Waiting on you, Commander.
She's a clanner, and she's a damn good one. I will say the spawn pool for this kind of sucked today.
Yes, Commander.
I remember when I got some clan mechs the last time I did this.
Roll that.
Ready to get it on. Roger. Full speed.
To be fair,
Target confirmed.
we're the third party between the bounty hunter and
Who's
Natasha
next?
Kerensky.
Scored a critical
One
hit.
can make arguments that, nah, we're not as hot shit as we think we are. We are that hot shit, though. Unless you mean the Arano thing. In that case, it's gonna be a case of, good job. But, you only saved a periphery nation.
Alright, let's get down to it. Coming right up.
God, that thing's armored like a
I
fucking
hear ya.
brick. 44%.
Special delivery. Stand still while I'm attacking you.
We are definitely of talent. We are definitely of capability. But we only basically fought over good
Who's dumb for having all the armor?
10, 15 worlds. Now, we're not exactly, cheap chips, mind you. We have the Argo. We have a Lost Tech ship,
Ready for
which
order.
realistically Comstar should have come on down for us immediately for, but it's also a civilian ship, so who gives a shit?
Acknowledge.
We have the equivalent of a space truck.
Mech
I don't think
warrior.
Comstar gives
Show
a
'em
damn.
what you got.
Commander.
Hey there, girl. Oh no, we are definitely on a first-name basis and have proven ourselves for the nations of the Inner Sphere. We proved that we're of talent, given we won somebody their throne. But we're still dealing with a clanner who doesn't give a shit.
I'm legally obligated to inform you on paper. I can see why people enjoy this.
Waiting on you, Commander. You betcha. Uh-huh.
I mean, the Merlin's a Merlin. It was a good mech for its time.
Now who's dumb for having all the armor?
Merlin's a heavy from what I remember, but I'll double check that.
Took a hard hit there.
Merlin is a heavy at 60 tons.
Yes, Commander.
It's all good. There's a million mechs
Moving
in
out.
the Inner Sphere. One can be forgiven for misidentification.
Firing!
Yes! Give them everything you've got!
Orders. Target confirmed.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Right up.
As a frame of reference, the text voice pack was a very early voice pack in the BattleTech modding community. Tex himself admits that if he had a chance to go back and change it up, he would.
Do this! Let's go! Yeah, critical hit!
Oh god, I just blew off both of the side torsos with one volley. The Merlin was a proof of concept that people could make battle mechs again, and the
Reporting.
first
Heavy
people who
damage.
did it were the Outworlds Alliance.
Standing by.
Needless to say, this made some people very grumpy, because the Inner Sphere powers
Engaging
realized they
target.
just got pantsed by a goddamn periphery nation.
Orders? Onward! No retreat!
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
What's up?
Right up. I can see why people enjoy this line of work. I'm legally obligated to inform you on paper.
Hostiles down. For the moment, the AO is clear. Can't imagine you'll see that way for long, though. Modern Bjorn, do you still have eyes on the Black Widow? Negative, Mr. Oliveria. She is almost certainly on her way to obliterate the spaceport. That's our cue to leave, then. We'll see you in orbit, Commander. We've got a lot to talk about.
Mission successful.
I mean, Case is always nice. Why can't we bundle anything in this house? How many doubles do I have? 107 fucking double heat sinks. Jesus Christ. Alright, pack it in, let's go. Something mercenaries keep shit salvage teams nearby. But like, come on, dude. You think we'd have good teams for that? I can't believe it. We went up against the Black Widow Company, Natasha Kerensky's handpicked killers, and survived. Quite a feather in our cap, XO. This win will give us bragging rights throughout the frontier. Yeah, sure, it was a good win, but we still couldn't have anything to brag about if the Modern Bjorn's distraction hadn't worked. The Black Widow is the most dangerous mech warrior alive, full stop. If she made it to that fight, every one of us would be dead. I still don't get why she wants to wreck the Dobrev. Doesn't make any sense. We'll probably never know, but there's one thing we can say for certain. If the Black Widow reaches the derelict before we do, this whole enterprise will come crashing down around us. All this would have been for nothing. Don't know if I'd go that far, Exo. Me and the Doc, we hit the mother lode in that shipyard. With the Madame Bjorn's help, I think we might be able to make something of those parts that the bounty hunter sent us. And by something, I mean an absolute beast of a battle mech. You got my attention, Yang. What kind of mech are we talking about? I could tell you, but I think I should let the Madame Bjorn do the honors. Oh, Madame Bjorn do the honors. Without its help, we would have never found what we were looking for. You still online, Mama Bear? Yes, Chief Atarian. When completed, the rebuilt battle mech will be an assault-class brawler in the 95-ton range, with an integrated conventional artillery piece. That's a hell of a thing. What's it called? The Bull Shark. Interestingly, the insignia on the chassis piece we found depicts a predatory Terran mammal, a wolverine if I'm not mistaken. A curious choice of heraldry to adorn a battle mech named for a shark. Doesn't matter, we'll paint it in our company's colors before it hits the field. I'm looking forward to seeing this mech in action. Yeah, boss, me too. And speaking of which, I'm gonna go check in with our new baby. You know, get her ready to show off. I will return to standby status, Commander. Please have Dr. Murad bring me back online when you've picked up the Dobrev's trail. Mr. Oliveria, I suggest that you focus your search on Mantharaka. Judging by the files I was able to recover, I think it is likely the derelict was taken there, though I could not find exact coordinates. Even if it is on Mantharaka, the star system's a big place. We're gonna need to narrow down our options and find ourselves some coordinates. I'll put out some feelers again, grease the palms of a few jump ship crews. Maybe somebody's heard something. In the meantime, we should scrounge up more independent work. It'll be a good excuse to field test our new Bull Shark. Thank you, Minnesota Tribe. Apparently constructed by the now destroyed Clan Wolverine in the early days of the clans before clan technology was conceived of, the Bull Shark Maz is a deadly design. Armed with the best the SLDF had to offer, the Bull Shark Maz carries a thumper cannon, a pair of LBX-10s, and a pair of improved large lasers and a pair of medium lasers. 13 double heat sinks keeps it all cold, while 16 tons of armor cover dual-cased ammo bins. Though the design has been forgotten until recently, the Bull Shark is a deadly and sleek machine, ready for trouble. Right, this thing's fucked. Still a community mech though, so I'll keep it as trophy. So, the Bull Shark. It has 2 missile hardpoints, 1 artillery hardpoint, and 2 ballistic hardpoints. It also comes with endosteel. How many shots is that? 3 per bin. 3, 6. Nine shots. Kind of like that idea of double LBX. What do we got? How much does that weigh? 11 tons. That's not going to work. That's not a lot of slots to play with. That's too much weight right there. Probably the best thing we can do right now. Come on. We might be able to make it into its old configuration that we had the first time around, which was a MRM launcher for close-range point defense. Actually, it might be a good excuse to pull... God damn! Variable is 16 tons. That's the 12. Attach an Apollo firing system here. One bin of MRMs is 200 shots. So we'll go to 400 shots. And then we will go with... £2 of medium laser. I could just put on 2 pulse lasers because the entire point of those lasers is point defense. Pulse lasers. If anything gets behind the bull shark, it's already in a bad spot. But this thing is essentially a long tom strapped artillery piece. It's also in Mech Warrior Online because everyone loved this thing to death. Oh, variable MRMs can't use Apollo ammunition. Interesting. No, it uses MRM ammo, it's just not allowed to use Apollo MRM ammo. I'll get rid of the fucking case. Pad the spot with a double heatsink, which actually allows me to back armor up this thing a little bit. Understandable.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Alrighty. Again, I've got a hot minute. We've already assembled a Griffin before. Originally developed by the Star League, the Lynx was purpose-built as a rapid strike battle mech by Blue Shot Weapons on Solaris 7. The small production runs for the design ensured that it while it remained a popular unit, it was never very numerous and it suffered once Blue Shot's factory was destroyed during the Succession Wars. The Lynx 9C removes the large laser of the 9Q in favor of a pair of Streak 2 SRM packs, supplied with 2 tons of ammunition. That's way too much ammunition. And this thing doesn't even have endo steel. Yikes. It has an XL engine. It's not bad, I guess. It comes with free multi-track, though. That is very good. And it's agile. I could see this thing being a nice little 55-tonner. It's not bad at all. No endo steel means a lot more slots that you could put on Pharaoh without too much of a problem, but flipped. The Crab 20 is the Succession Wars downgrade of the Star League Crab's 27. Luckily, the Crab weathered the downgrade extremely well, ending up as precisely the same mech with just standard armor instead of ferrofibrous. Otherwise, the Crab 20 is just a Crab 27. Enforcer 4R models combine the hefty power of an autocannon and a massive laser with the mobility of jump jets, a deadly combination. Able to engage at medium-long all the way to point-blank range, these mechs are flexible and surprising in combat. Panthers are solid all-around mechs, if a bit on the slow side. They make up for it with jump jets, considerable armor, and a hefty punch from their trademark PPC. They've even been used in physical slugging matches to good effect.
That mech you asked for.
First introduced by the Terran Hegemony in 2568, the Phoenix Hawk was one of the most well-known battle mechs in the Inner Sphere. The mech began life with Ogros Industries realized they could reinforce the Stinger chassis to create a larger version, one with the same speed and maneuverability as the Stinger but superior armor, firepower, and electronics. Though not without its own drawbacks, the Phoenix Hawk quickly became the standard of which all other reconnaissance mechs were measured. Flip, don't need a Panther. Flip, don't need a Phoenix Hawk. Yeah. Though they do run into a little bit of trouble here, considering that you actually have pilots that can kind of hit things off the bat, and that jumping around and spiking people is a very real thing you can do. Jenner D's run hot, and they run fast, but quickly bound into combat to deliver a knockout punch, even against heavier units. Their capability for speed and weaponry tends to come at the expense of lower armor capacity, though. So Panthers aren't Garbo in this. In fact, having skirmishing units is a very real unit type you can have.
Mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Consider the Fennec, which is quite literally a Shadowhawk with a double PPC on it. Or known in this as a community weapon called the Plasma PPC. The first battle mech was the Mackie. A 100 clunky boy. But he was our clunky boy, damn it. Alright, time to piss off the cows. Get you back in Mugen. I mean, it has one missile hardpoint. Emphasis on the singular. I know you've been wanting to get in, so we'll get you some practice in the Archer. It just has the one. The thing is that it has an artillery hardpoint and, said artillery hardpoint can take an Arrow 4, because Arrow 4s aren't missiles, they're artillery. I, however, did not strap that thing with extra artillery. I strapped it with a long tom cannon. Darius really does have no idea what he's talking about half the time. He's sick. And there we go. Yeah, well, artillery was really powerful back in the day.
Command interface initiated.
Clean kill. God, moving 12 units a turn.
What do you need?
On it.
Affirmative.
Moving to position.
Heading out. can I do for you? On my way.
I get you. On the move.
Damage is minor, Commander.
That's a cannon. Think that's a mortar.
Barely hit, Commander.
Ready for orders.
Let's figure out what I'm looking at here. A Jotun and a Goliath. This fucker has a long tom on him.
Roger.
Yeah?
Understood. Moving fast. Take this. Hostile removed.
And that's most of a mech destroyed.
Confirmed.
Yes, Commander.
Boing.
Lifting off.
Because Squirrel Wizard's in the longbow, and you are much more flexible in the archer.
What are your orders, Skipper? Roger, Skipper. Kicking it. Waiting on you, Commander. Taking the high road. Affirmative. Hey, stay in the crosshairs.
Commander. Moving out.
It's a fucking brick.
Standing by. On the move. Taking the shot.
Standing by. Affirmative. Target's taking a critical hit.
Good to go. Confirmed.
Standing by. Position confirmed. Locking on target.
And there goes its ammo.
Mech destroyed. I hear you.
I'm gonna be skeeved that this is the only battle group here, and that I've blown up most of my salvage.
Ready for orders.
I've got
There
eyes
we
on
go.
hostile
There's the other
Heading
bits.
your way.
Or the other part of the team.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Alright, Periphery Arms Archer, Quick Draw, Primitive Griffin. Oh god, this is just shit.
No sweat.
Primitives at this weight class or this difficulty?
Yep.
Receiving you. Engaging
Boing.
jump jet. Acknowledge.
Is that a gyrojet?
Is that it? I'm barely scratched.
Receiving you.
Right, you're still hit with Inferno.
Yup. Lifting off. Firing.
Yikes.
What do you need?
Improved by right. Periphery Arms gets access to an odd amount of binary lasers. That thing is mortars.
Orders.
Awaiting orders.
Get him on the lowland.
Sensors locked on.
Ready for orders. It's go time. Hope we can salvage that.
Let's do this. Okay, throttle up.
Standing by.
God, it's all fucking long range, isn't it?
Attacking from position. I hear ya. Going turbo.
Well, I mean, that's all primitives have left to put on.
Special delivery.
Yes, Commander. Affirmative. Hell yes.
Commander?
They are as close to Great House status as you get within the periphery itself.
I
I've got a sensor lock. What can I do for you?
Okay, look, even the Baron's not a good point of contention.
Time to die.
The Baron just means they made a shit. They ran into a shit goddamn ship.
Ready to rock.
Strapping something with a bunch of guns and making it work
Copy that, Commander.
is not a strong contender when all they did was let's strap on a bad engine and make nothing work.
Waiting on you, Commander. Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
It's called graft.
Firing everything I've got.
Ready for orders. Taking the shot. Receiving you.
That's just called the military-industrial complex, my dude.
No shooting, just run. Got it. Take that.
Yep.
I don't think you mentioned the graft. Maybe you should mention a little bit more about the graft.
Targeting
Wow, quick draw's not
Oh, yeah. That's all you got?
How's it going?
Wow, I'm sorry, I just had a space out moment.
Going full throttle.
The brain turned off. Also, delete quick draw.
Target's taken a critical hit. Good to go.
It is quote-unquote the thing that killed the warship and brought in the age of the battle mech as a cheaper alternative. That is how bad it is.
Waiting for orders. Got it. Let's go.
I'm impressed that quick draw hasn't had ammo
That
deaths.
hit something good.
Yes, Commander. Copy that. Reporting critical hit.
Ready for orders.
You will side slip
No
through the
retreat.
water. Go flash stepping. there's nothing to break on that thing, unfortunately. That's the point of a primitive, it literally has nothing to break. Wait, hold on, is that... What is that?
You've got nothing! You hear me?
The Victor's an assault mech, my dude. I was about to say, that's not an
Aye, aye.
ironclad. The frame's not right for that.
Copy that.
The Victor is a generalist, like, trooper-style mech that, yeah, the Hunchback is the I run around and deliver an AC-20. The Victor is the Davion favorite, we are going to have an assault mech that's generally... It's basically a heavy,
Pedal to the metal.
but armed with bigger guns, assault
Targeting
class.
enemy backside.
I should know more about that one, but honestly, I've never really run into a Victor, because they're mostly Davion special, and by the time I actually do run into one, I generally don't want it.
Acknowledge. I'm on him. It's go time. Reporting. Critical hit. What can I do for you?
Yeah, that's the
Commencing
problem.
Alpha strike.
It's always struck me as aggressively competent.
There's more where that came from. Receiving you. Confirmed. On it. Let's go.
Jesus
Let's go.
Christ.
Target eliminated. Standing by. Confirmed.
Yeah, it's a skirmisher. It has jump jets. It'll jump into position,
I copy.
hit you with the good stuff, get out.
Yeah.
It's kind of what it does.
Confirmed.
And it served the Capellan Confederation for a very long time because of it. Because it's good at what it does.
Waiting for orders. Roger. Think I hit something good. Ready to get it on.
Try not to hit the friendly.
Target's taking a critical hit.
That's good. That wasn't a crit friendly.
What's up, boss?
Show the archer who's the real archer.
Hit him hard. That's a kill.
Yeah, unfortunately the howitzer it has is a little too small to really be of use, so it fires that howitzer, tries to be scary,
Orders.
and then gets pumped.
Standing by. Got it.
Stone Cold makes you go slower. The best way of not melting is learning how to use chain fire.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Chain fire is good for the soul.
Yes, Commander. Target confirmed.
Waiting on you, Commander. This is gonna be good.
Yeah, the Victor's not bad. It's just, I can't really think of anything special to describe it as. It is certainly the, it is certainly the assault mech of the Davians is the kindest thing I can say about it. And I'm a Davian.
Roger that, Commander. Affirmative. What can I do for you? Moving to position. Take this. Ready for orders. Roger. Engaging with target.
Good to go. Roger that.
The Warhammer is damn solid and cheap.
Locked on.
I honestly don't use the Warhammer as much because it is a quote.
Let's go.
Because I play
Target's
in
taking a critical
a
hit.
progression-based setup, aka go from light to, you know, assault.
Okay, I'm on it.
The Warhammer is solid if we can
Mess
get
him
it
up.
early.
Mess him up good.
Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, head chop. Okay, we take those. The Warhammer is damn good at what it does. It's cheap and it's good. If you can get one, you usually want to get one. The problem is, because we're in a progression-based setup and therefore we are always trickling up, we don't get the Warhammer for a long time until... If it's one of the first few heavies we get, awesome. Otherwise, I usually just skip out on the Warhammer because why? I have other mechs by that point. Yeah, lore-wise, very damn good weapon system, and you can always get reliable use out of it. If you can get a Warhammer, you probably should. I'll fish for the Jotun. There are 3 pieces on the board. If I get 2 of those, we're good. On a lore-wise, the Warhammer is basically the product of Starcore stealing Davian's design and fixing it. It turns out, that's all you needed. The Warhammer is so damn solid that... Remember the Black Widow we were grousing about? The Warhammer is her primary mech of choice. She knows that that thing is a weapon of goddamn destruction. That's why they get to make all of the money. And turns out when you know what people want,
What's up, boss?
you are very good at
New mech warriors available.
answering those needs. So many slots. Ah, yes, what a problem, though. Help, I have too many slots. Or rather, I'm, committing too much, drop tonnage. How terrible. Honestly, anything that straps off the machine guns off of the Warhammer is kind of a bad design, honestly. The Warhammer was made to engage all threats. Sure, you can refine it in one direction or another, but why would you?
Command interface initiated.
Here we go. Proceed to SARS. Hey, speaking of, there's a Warhammer.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Boing.
Roger that. Putting one in the back.
Well, thank you there, Dragooner. 13 months. Very auspicious. Toll the great bell. I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay, my dude.
Yep.
Well, the thing is that the Warhammer was made to be cheap. It wasn't made to be, God's gift to, warrioring. It was just a weapon system. A weapon system that does its job. And by God,
waiting for orders.
Does it do its job.
Standing by.
And that is a compliment, by the way.
10-4.
If you want a weapon that does a more specialized combat system, yeah, don't pick up a Warhammer. But if you want a solid liner that can do just about every job and ensure that no position in the lineup goes unanswered, Warhammer.
What can I do for you?
Always, every time, Warhammer. If you're in the heavy class. I personally prefer a Centurion in the medium class, but it is monumentally better than a Blackjack. The Warhammer has defined warfare for a very long time. You can win a war just using a Warhammer. It is badly underselling a Warhammer just to say it's a better Blackjack.
Ready for orders.
If a Fafnir comes along, that is not only out of the technological base, but also it's apples and oranges. The Fafnir is a juggernaut.
Target's taken a critical hit.
I mean, for an assault mech, it is pretty good.
Damage is minor, Commander.
Yeah?
Yes, Commander.
Aye, aye.
Why do you never have good accuracy?
Go into full
I
throttle.
want to know why.
Let's see how you like this.
Good to go. On it.
Firing full power.
I think I hit
Also,
something
the
good.
solution to the Fafnir is shoot it at long range. Any mech that's capable of doing that solves the problem.
Jumping.
Standing by. Roger. On it.
I hear ya. Time to fly.
Also, the other problem the Awesome has going for it, you can just buy a Shrek.
Another hit like that, and you're toast.
Ready to get it on.
Again, range. You're asking questions of who would win against who. I'm asking how much range difference is there. The closer range the Fafnir is, the more likely it is it's going to win.
Time to unload.
I can't take much more of this.
What do you need?
Bugging out.
Take this.
Because the Awesome is a sniper.
Badass.
The Faffy is a juggernaut.
One less target.
Bias towards the Stone Rhino, but again, any conflict, any fight with the Fafnir is a question of how close is the Fafnir.
Got it. Yeah, critical hit.
Commander?
It really does get down to a point of I can't really adjudicate on who's going to win without knowing the range bracket.
Reporting critical hits.
Because the standard Stone Rhino, I think... I'm trying to remember what it's equipped with.
Commencing Alpha Strike. Want some more?
Because I think a Stone Rhino is armed with large lasers, Gauss rifle. Yeah, again, it's a case of if the Fafnir gets to be where it wants to be, it wins. If the Stone Rhino gets to be where it wants to be, it wins.
Copy that, Commander.
Though the Fafnir has good quirks and the Stone Rhino doesn't. Yeah, which makes sense. And once again, it's a case of, as I've been repeating for 8 times at this point, who is in their preferred range bracket? Because the Stone Rhino can be underrun, which is how the Fafnir wins. Because if he's underrun, well, he can't use his Gauss rifles, and he's going to very much suffer against the guy who can.
Scored a critical hit.
The Fafnir, with stabilized weapon, absolutely wants to roll on in as fast as he can, just to make sure that he can use those heavy Gauss at their absolute efficiency.
Firing on rear arm.
There we go, finally explosion.
Enemy down.
Oh, I actually didn't notice the R. I do not know what the R variant is. Is that a cannon variant? Let me see. I see no R variant as a cannon variant.
Yeah?
Yeah, no. Like, is that a rogue? Well, actually, as I now look back again.
Acknowledge.
Yeah, like, a spinal railgun isn't a real weapon that the mech warriors can field. That is a quite literal naval artillery piece.
Target's taken a
The Hypergauss is a real weapon. The spinal-mounted railgun is not.
Acknowledged. Acknowledged. Waiting for orders. Locking in all weapons. Inflicted some heavy damage.
Commander. Good to go.
Basically.
Engage. Forward! No retreat!
Ready for orders. Firing. Mech destroyed.
Okay, let's go.
Awaiting orders. Confirm. Hot damn, let's do
That
this.
thing is Jesus.
Mission successful.
Back it in. Oh god, I'm over salvaged. Oh fuck. I blew up too much shit. I mean, I'm gonna get it all anyway. 9 out of 12. I mean, I imagine if it's a Rasselhaug design that the Ghost Bears were kind of like, huh, what fun toys do you have here? Oh, this is actually kind of cool. The Ghost Bears like their little cousins, you know? Alright, we're gonna have to go spike some Camalpians. Did they give it more armor? And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm fairly certain that she had a dire wolf at some point. Because clan's got a clan.
Command interface initiated.
I'm picking up a new sensor trace. Looks like enemy reinforcements.
Second Canopian Fusiliers. Let's go get them. Grasshopper, Icarus, Guillotine, Hatchet Man.
What can I do for you?
Good to go. Firing jump jet. Engaging with target.
Got one hit.
Receiving you.
Yeah?
Let's
I hear ya.
see.
Commander? Affirmative.
Good hits. Okay, if it's hardened armor, that's why. Hardened armor is not light. At all. Like, my god, it's heavy as hell, my dude.
What's up, boss? Double time. Let's go. Affirmative. That hit something good.
As a frame of reference, hardened armor is basically double armor.
I'm showing minor damage. How's it going? Move order received.
Yes. Yes, we did. It made him a son of a bitch to kill.
Standing by.
He eventually dropped.
Aye, aye. Take that.
As a frame of reference,
you,
that's
Commander.
the equivalent of 62 tons of armor.
Pedal to the metal.
So yeah, that explains everything. It literally doubled the weight of double weight armor.
On my way. Firing on target.
I'm fairly certain it's double weight. Because you get half as many armor points per ton, but they count for 2.
What do you need?
Instead of 8 armor points per ton, you get 4.
Roger. Acknowledge. Scored a critical hit.
Nope, all good. Only reason why I know that is that one of my players in my Sunday game is particularly fond of the stuff.
Quick stepping it.
Yeah, he should survive any hard sword put into him. Ah, fuck, I hit his LRM ammo. Really? Did you have your LRM ammo in the fucking CT?
Ready for orders.
Also, it makes sure that ammunitions like AP doesn't work on it anymore.
Got it.
Because if you load up your autocannon basics with things such as AP ammunition, you can just tack.
Engaging with target. Reporting. Critical hit.
I hear ya. Going turbo. You betcha. What can I do for you?
Boing.
No sweat.
Aye, aye. Target locked. Take that.
Punch.
Waiting on you, Commander. Want some more? Huh?
The clans will never make a Hatchet Man 2C because they hate melee. It'd be great, but inner sphere melee is an inner sphere thing, and pretty strictly so.
Firing. Oh, hell yeah. It's on.
What is left on you? Yeah. You can fit a regular, so it can fit an LBX. Oh, right, because you have to repair all of your mech's armor and fucking rogue tech.
On it.
Actually, the opposite, Zephyr. It's the same weight. An LBX is 1 ton lighter than the AC-10, but it equals out the same weight to put in cluster and slug munitions. It's literally just a straight upgrade.
That really hurts.
And Total got hit in the head. Very nice.
Receiving you. Up high.
Yep. Copy that. Eat it. How'd that taste?
Spall
My
liner.
heat sinks can't take much more of this.
Spall liner is not canon, it's probably a ballistics armor. Let me double check. Armor is... Yeah, there's no spall.
Standing by. Receiving you.
Turn those off, go Battlelord so you'll actually get some accuracy, and let it rip.
Reporting critical hit. Ready for orders.
Your safest maneuver is to try and kill the enemy as quickly as possible right now. God, they're just being torn piece by piece right now.
I'm taking heat damage.
Orders. Waiting for the right move.
Position confirmed.
There's gonna be no salvage left after this.
Target eliminated.
In theory, yes. How it works on tabletop is that if the mech goes into water, it needs to make a breach check. If it fails its breach check, the section floods.
Copy that.
If it does not breach, however, then it's fine. And it can quite literally walk underwater for, in theory, days.
Let's get this done.
What can I
Most
do for
mech
you?
warriors are not fond of amphibious assault, however,
Taking the high
because
road.
all it takes is the head breaching for them to be dead.
Roger that.
Firing on target.
Most mech warriors, if they are underwater, drown.
Yeah, critical hit.
Because unstrapping yourself from a war machine
Awaiting
while
orders.
your mech is flooding is damn near impossible. Because
we
you're
go.
strapped in tight to the mech.
Roger that.
And if your mech turns
Come on,
off
people, let's make it
underwater,
happen.
um, yeah, you don't want your engine to flood because you're at the mercy of someone remembering you fell into the water.
I hear you.
However, there are certain mechs that were designed with this in mind, such as the
Got
Aqua
it.
Gladius.
Back speed, no shooting.
Not only that, if you have something like hard gel will automatically
Affirmative.
seal up problems that, oh god, that has an AC-20 on it. It will seal up breaches in the armor, and therefore hard gel makes the mech unfloodable. If there is no armor on the mech in question, then it automatically floods. Because internal structure's already taking damage, you've already got a breach.
Affirmative.
Yes, Commander. Okay, let's go. Solid connection on that one.
Hi, Star Slayer. That's actually pretty spicy for a periphery power to have.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, you know, go chase it down.
What do you need?
You need to turn off a large pulse, then you're running spicy. Yep. There's even the torpedo launchers, which are designed to accommodate underwater assault like that.
Waiting for orders.
Which are just LRMs, but they work underwater.
Acknowledge.
Ready for orders. Engaging target. Receiving you.
You will first aid yourself so you stop bleeding for a moment. You fail your stress check again, unfortunately. Longbow, go whoosh. Whoosh, 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 whoosh.
Give them everything you've got.
Standing by.
Yeah, for video games and most non-tabletop media, you're going to be running into a situation of water is strictly a good thing. In tabletop, water can quickly be your end. It is very realistic to walk over a bridge breaks, roll for breach check. Oh, the other thing about breach checks is that every time you take damage while you're in the water, you must roll for breach, or else.
Waiting on you, Commander.
So don't get hurt in the water if you can help it.
Uh-huh.
I'm showing minor damage. Skipper? Here we go.
Also, something else that I found out that was rather interesting as of late, given I had to learn tactical scale rules. First of all, I know how much damage a AC-20 does, or any vehicular weapon will do on a ground scale combat.
Come on, mech
Also,
warriors. It's go time.
That's very beautiful. Like, if you were to shoot an infantryman with a AC-20, I know how much damage that does. And I'm going to say the results are not pretty.
Receiving you.
Technically true, but here's how the cooling works. So on the tabletop, if, and keyword if, you have heat sinks. Also, mechs are size 2 creatures on tabletop.
Got it.
If you are standing in depth or water and you have heat sinks in the legs,
hit 'em hard.
those heat sinks will gain
down.
+1 cooling per heat sink.
Mission
If you are in depth to water, you will gain, it will apply to any heat sink in your side torsos or so on, so on. 1 is half submerged, 2 is full submerged. I do not believe you can fire out of the water, though, so that does run into limited effectiveness when you're underwater. I'll grab the guillotine. Except there's not enough guillotine pieces here. God damn it. Keep blowing up things. I blow up things too good. Yeah, it's pretty thoroughly overkill. So, I know people have listened to me rag on and on about, you know, Battletech tabletop shit, so I apologize if this is April Eyes Ian's talking about board games again. But, essentially speaking, the average human in Battletech has 8 wounds. If they lose all their wounds, aka if you take 8 damage, you die. When you are getting the scale of damage compared from infantry to vehicle scale, you times the damage of the weapon by 6. So an AC-20 times 6 is 120 damage. If you are directly hit with an AC-20, you die about 15 times over. Speaking of, my pilot last night made a pilot stop existing. It was very funny. Do I want the salvage piece? Because that's likely to be assault class that I'm going up against. You know what? I'm debating One Piece or money. Hey, Clodal. I'm gonna go for the piece. Oh, wait, you're wounded. Fuck. Quassa. By the way, fun fact, level 15 Barbarian actually is going to run into potentially a problem using the conversion rules, because you can cross-convert, D&D characters using the, Welcome to the Nebula, California rules. HP is... What you do to convert your HP over is... to convert character attributes from C to C to Time of War, take the character's existing C and C attributes, divide them by 2, and round the result up. Hit points. This conversion method also applies to hit points. It can allow you to receive much more HP than is normally possible under a Time of War. We know, C and C is weird, and you're probably cheating. So, like, what? Level 15 Barbarian has how much health? I don't think it does, Navaline. So let's assume he's getting max HP per level. Initiated. So first level, from what I remember of 3.5, is that it's 4 times your starting HP, your starting dice pool? God, I do not remember D&D HP pools.
Alright,
we're a bunch of nerds shitposting about D&D and other forms of tabletop. It's going to happen.
Alright, let's get down to it.
That's a Marauder, too.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Let's make some bad decisions at high speed. Right up. I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Somebody throw me a system. So 3.5 is it's max dice once or max dice times 4? Max die. I'm gonna go with max die times once, and we're gonna assume high average on all of his rolls.
All right, let's get down to it. Right up.
So,
I can see why people enjoy
12,
this line of work.
Let's assume con bonus of +3 for 5. So 15 HP starting off. High average on D12 is... Yeah, we'll go with 9. So 12 times 15 plus the 15 he starts with. is 195 hit
I'm on the
points
clock.
starting
What do you
out.
want?
Afterwards, we divide that by 2. 97. Bumps up to 98. He still gets mulched by an AC 20. Direct hit.
Alright, let's get down to it. Ah, I can see why people enjoy this. Ah, I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Internals open.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly?
Oh, well, he got his leg. That's actually
Yeah,
important.
I can see why people enjoy this line of work. Well, I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Rotate left, so you should flash your good side and try to mulch his brain.
Right up. I can see why people enjoy this line of
Double
work.
leg kill.
I'm legally
That's fine.
obligated to inform you on pay.
So for a tactical scale combat, you multiply the weapon's range effectively by 30. So give me a sec. So the weapon's short range at its best is 3. So you can hit something in its short range at about 90 meters. I think for keeping things simple for the tactical scale.
Mission
We did it just by, we just translated hexes over straight, so you need to be really fucking close to him. Next is that because you're firing at a specific individual target, that's already another -4. Hold on, I'm pulling out my book. Time to pull out the book for numbers I don't know very well yet. Okay. Abilities do carry over on the tactical scale. Yeah, I'm not gonna get too many of those Marauder pieces. Yup, they gave me garbage. But at least I got to pick out a specific piece rather than get nothing, so that's fine. So if you do have piloting abilities, such as gunning proficiency, that does help your aim. I'm just notifying of the penalties. So, at tactical scale combat, vehicular units generally do not target individual infantry troopers, but instead direct their fire towards the center of the formation, allowing the size and sheer brute force of their heavy weapons to compensate for their lack of precision. To reflect this, unless the rules for the weapon specifically state otherwise, every attack against an infantry formation by a vehicular weapon must apply a -1 roll modifier, plus all other relevant modifiers for movement, terrain, and so forth. The focus of the attack must be the trooper, character or creature closest to the center of the targeted formation. If successful, the targeted trooper will be the center of the weapon's strike zone, a small area of effect that represents the weapon's destructive footprint. Unless otherwise noted by the weapon's traits, the radius of the vehicular strike zone is equal to its total warfare damage value divided by 10, in meters rounded to the nearest tenth of a meter. So, as a frame of reference, under those rules, hitting an AC 20 against the ground means that if you fire that thing, you clap the ground, and the ground will hit everyone within 2 meters of that zone. Actually, hold on a second, Mr. Steph. Feats, or hey, are you gonna screw me on those as well? Hey, you wanted to play in our universe. We didn't have to let you in. You sure whine a lot. Are you one of those elves? Anyway, good news here. Players do not convert CNC feats to traits. You keep the feats and use them exactly in the same way you did before. So if you have something like damage reduction, yes, that would work. You could be an angry boy that just wills the fucking AC-20 shot to not kill you. I don't know how you do it, but we're already playing loosey-goosey with the rolls as it is. You know what? I haven't seen Heighten out in ages. Let's get him out on the field. It's not much in the way of collateral damage, but it's still notable. By the way, intentionally targeting individuals. If the vehicle gunner insists on targeting an individual character or infantry trooper, including one from a battle armor squad, then the attack may be carried out as above but suffers a -4 rather than a -1. So, damage conversion from strike zone. What is strike zone damage? Because it doesn't have to directly hit you to kill you. Characters that are within a vehicular weapon's strike zone but not directly hit by the weapon suffers half the weapon's AP and BD and damage. Thus, a character standing just under half a meter away from the impact zone of a medium laser, and thus still within the laser strike zone, suffers 5 energy, 15 body damage rather than 10, 30. So, under the most ideal circumstances, the guy misses flat out and only hits you with the strike zone, which means you only have to soak ballistic damage 5. Ballistic damage 5 by technical... Now we're getting pedantic, fuck.
Command interface initiated.
But a fair point to bring up. Hi, Depth Consorts. By technical definition, it is an AoE attack. The strike zone is an AoE attack, so... if you save, I guess you can dodge. The problem with a mech is that it counts as a golem. They actually have definitions for what it is. So, basically battle mechs are nearly immune to magic. Yes, they effectively have magic armor. Get it? I think you do. I mean, it's not like you should be in the habit of using spells against golems. What about magic defenses? What type of magic are mech weapons? They're from the School of Science, a sub-school of physics. Your magical immunities do nothing. Likewise, any circumstance that specifically manipulate magical effects do nothing to vehicular weapons or a time of war personal weaponry. Damage reduction does apply as the kind of damage absorption provided by stone skin and other equivalent spells and effects. This can be helpful against small arms.
What's up, boss?
Alright, what am I looking at over here? Yeah. Also, if the fucker is sticking his head out of the mech, you are free to zap the shit out of him.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Quick stepping it.
What about the mech warriors? Yes, the weakest point on any mech or vehicle is the mech warrior or vehicle crew. Unfortunately for a typical CNC character, those warriors are considered to have total cover when they're operating their machines. You may find this won't make them totally immune to everything, but if they pop their heads out, feel free to try them.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Commander?
God, this position's ass. Where's Badass?
Yeah?
I want to get you high up and ready to just start clonking.
Yep.
Well, once again, it's really hard. It's really hard to get individual people. Sure, they may be able to stomp on you,
What do you want?
but it's really hard if you don't have specific anti-infantry weapons. That's fine.
Adjustment coming right up.
Well, fun fact by the... You lucky bitch. Also, what the hell are you using? Heavy rifle. Lucky bitch.
Receiving you.
You actually can figure out how hard you fucking hit to do damage to a battle mech. So,
Standing by.
converting infantry scale damage to vehicular scale damage, how it works in a barrier setting rating is that mechs have barrier rating 10. The highest that infantry scale armor goes is barrier rating 6. This is why everything's multiplied by 6 for terms of infantry scale damage. But, back to the point. If you want to hurt a battle mech, you need to do more than 10 points of damage in a singular hit.
That hit something good.
First is the barrier rating. If you cannot penetrate the barrier rating, your damage is reduced by the barrier. So let's say you have an attack that penetrates for 5 damage. Or more importantly, you know what? I'll go even meanier. Let's say that your level 1 fighter wants to go slap a fucking mech. He has a sword. Swords in the Battletech universe are graded for melee 2, damage 2 weapons.
Roger.
The sword can penetrate 2 units of the barrier rating. There is, however, still 8 units. There is still 8 points of barrier rating to go through. Unfortunately for him, he only has a damage 2 attack. Now, with melee weapons, your strength actually matters. Every quote-unquote 4 points of strength a character possesses is an extra point of damage, and melee damage rounds up. So let's say this guy is of average strength and rolled fairly decently. It's not hard to hit a battle mech with, you know, a stick.
What do you need?
The problem is that because his damage has been effectively reduced to 0 because of the barrier, he can't do diddly dick against that thing.
Targeting for
Oh, hey, I cored out the crab. Very nice. But let's say that he can. Let's say that somehow he manages to do 18 damage in the attack. Well, first of all,
yes, Commander.
That's fucking freak show. But 2, he's still dealing with a penetration 2, damage 18 attack. The barrier rating will reduce his damage by 8. He's still doing 10 damage. That is enough to do 1 point of tactical scale armor damage.
Let's move.
Yeah, fire. Sorry, was
Waiting
calculating
for
that for a
orders.
sec. So, every multiple of 10 past the barrier rating is a point of tactical scale damage.
Awaiting
So if he
orders.
does 28, he's doing 2, 38, 3, and so on. Mr. Barbarian, who's raging up a storm over there, apparently with his ability to do triple damage, mechs are defined as golems. So, if he can do triple damage to golems, he'll do triple damage to a mech.
Roger that.
But, moving on.
That's gonna hurt.
Fun fact, barrier ratings also apply to battle armor, like power armor. But on the infantry scale, battle armor is actually weaker because infantry can get in between the joints of the armor, so the barrier rating for a battle armor is actually weaker. And if you actually manage to do more than 2 points of damage, when you do 2 points of damage or more in a singular hit, you injure the operator inside. That is a primitive fire bee.
Commander?
That's funny.
Engaging target.
Commander? Position confirmed.
Another fun fact about
Think I hit something good.
I mean, if you can get any way of getting the if you can get the mech warrior, you've killed the mech. By the way, they have judication on a time of war characters regarding saving throws. Should a time of war character not converted from CNC require a saving throw for anything, treat them as level 1 fighters in that regard. That means they receive a +2 bonus to fortitude save rolls and no bonus to reflex or will saves. But because these characters tend to have edge, they can use that attribute to affect the outcome via the rules found of blah blah blah. Basically, they have fate points they can play with. If the character does opt to burn edge for saving throws, the bonus provided is twice as effective. Yeah, that seems fair.
Ready for orders. Receiving you.
I need a scout to see what that guy is. If you did an alpha strike in a battle mech, you should know what generally happens. You get hot and you fire every weapon you have. If you're firing it at the ground, where there's a bunch of people, that's like 80 strike zones you've got to accommodate for. Or however many weapons you have. And to answer the anti-infantry question, the small laser is actually really not a, it's not an anti-infantry weapon, believe it or not. It's used in that function, but it's not defined as... Anti-infantry weapons are defined as the AP Gauss rifle, every class of machine gun, the micro and small pulse laser, and the flamer.
Yup. I'm there.
I would lean towards the blink dog because it can teleport. Well, blinking is teleporting.
Commander.
How about I sit tight and cool off?
Yeah? I'm taking the shot.
Yeah, they're constantly plane shifting. Head tap. I mean, you just strap
I'm on the
APODs to
clock.
the
What do you
legs,
want?
sure. But not every mech is gonna have those. In fact, quite a few mechs go without APODs or any form of battle pods.
Well, who needed salvage anyways?
Orders?
In theory, yes. In truth, it's gonna be really fucking hard to teleport in there accurately.
Mech destroyed.
Because the slowest mechs are going at about 40-something kph, and the faster mechs on average their running speed is 64.8.
Standing by.
So, yeah, not only can you not see where you're going to be teleporting
Ready for
into
orders.
because the glass doesn't let you see into the cockpit, but
Receiving
he's
you.
moving at about 64 miles per hour. Oh,
Standing by. Venting heat.
oh, kph. Not only that, cockpits don't tend to be very big. So the Displacer Beast, or the Blink Dog, lands in the cockpit, realizes it's really tight,
Confirmed.
and then the Mech Warrior goes, "What the fuck?" Pulls out his emergency pistol and starts dumping rounds into the target. Because remember, even, unless you're something in an assault mech, an inner sphere assault mech or heavier mech generally are a bit more roomy, because inner sphere does design its cockpit space in mind for long operations and letting the mech warrior sleep in the cockpit. So those wouldn't be so bad to get into. Light mechs, medium mechs, or anything of clan variety is going to be a fucking nightmare to try and land in.
Move order received.
All right, let's get down to it.
Move into position.
Heads up, Commander.
The
You've got
mechs
hostile
effectively
contact
have
inbound.
magic armor. It does not specify anything about
let's go.
corporeal or ghosts. So,
yes, Commander.
I'm going to guess if magic armor, quote unquote, stops ghosts, it would a mech would be able to stop it. Yeah. Adjudicate how it would interact with the adjudicate how it interact with a golem, and that's the rulings that they're going
Ready to
with.
rock.
So if a ghost can't get through a golem, it can't get through a battle mech.
Hey there.
Trench Bucket, Hunchback, Clint. Yeah, I'll turn on target prediction as well for once. That's just fine.
Reporting critical hit.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Let's make some bad decisions at high speed. Adjustment coming right. I can see why people enjoyed this line of work. Well, who needed salvage
Well, the good news for the kobolds is that I think kobolds count as being small creatures or dog-sized.
How's it going?
And there are size penalties in the BattleTech universe, so an entire troop form of kobolds would actually have a bonus defense against being hit. The bad news is that they are likely fragile as fuck.
Yes, boss?
Well, yeah, anything dedicated for the
I'm
purpose of
listening.
anti-infantry is going to die versus a dedicated anti-infantry weapon. Slug rounds out. Go!
Here you go.
What say we take it to him? That there's a kill.
Well, actually, here's the funny thing that they've judicated on heat. Fire. In addition to the armor damage they deliver, if any, every point of fire-based spell damage counts as one heat to a heat-tracking unit, and thus resolves as outside heat source. You can actually heat up mechs.
Let's do this.
Unfortunately, unless you're using some kind of incendiary effect that will actually get, cooking very
Going full
fast,
throttle.
one fireball every turn is not gonna kill a mech. Oh shit, an MKD. Mechs are capable of going up to very hot temperatures. So, it would be probably treated as an outside heat source. I'm not 100% sure about...
Yes,
I'm
Commander.
not usually the caster in a D&D situation, so the finer eccentricities of magic are usually lost
Roger.
on me. But as far as I remember, heat metal just heats a
Target
source
confirmed.
of metal to be really fucking hot.
Let's get this done.
It doesn't actually
Reporting critical
destroy the item in question. So... it'll just make a mech hot. Hell is that thing? Which, by the way, is still bad for the mech. It doesn't want to get hot. A Woden. The fuck's a Woden? He looks cool.
Ready for orders. Confirmed. Locking on target.
As a frame of reference, mechs and vehicles interact a little differently than what you may be used to when it comes to spell combat. As noted earlier, the AP BD values of a combat spell are based on its spell level and damage dice, so a fireball launched by a 10th level wizard is an AP 315 attack. These values are then modified per normal as to the target's bar rating or the rules of the time of war. Remember that all modern battle mechs, vehicles, and fighters have an effective bar of 10 and are considered tactical armor. So this would only result in 1 point of damage from the fireball. As a frame of reference, the spell level determines how much armor piercing the weapon has. Damage is calculated as follows. To take the weapon's maximum roll, divide that by 4, and round up. 10d6 is an average of... so let's see, that's 60 damage. Divide that by 4, and that's 15. I don't know the heavy-gear universe, so I can't answer that question in good faith.
I'm on it.
Well, the thing is that the pilot has life support.
Yep.
As long as the pilot has his life
Confirmed.
support, no matter how hot the mech gets,
Okay,
the
I'm
pilot
on it.
itself will not suffer overheat damage. I prefer Nelson. Nelson is my choice there.
Onward! No retreat!
Now, if the pilot's life support goes, he will always hurt from overheat damage.
Standing
In
by.
fact, the book even has judication on how much damage he takes from
Fire.
overheat. If the unit is over 15 units of heat,
Engaging with target.
and if it's over 15 units of heat, The guy takes 2 points of
Hell yes.
armor bypassing damage.
Standing by.
Remember that humans, by the way, have 8 hit points, and this is over the span of 5 seconds.
Roger that.
A guy who can't solve his overheating problem at that level will flash fry in his cockpit
Reporting
in
critical
20
hit.
seconds. ISBN Bros Unite. If the pilot is over 25 units of heat, provided he didn't die from his ammo exploding, he takes 4 points of armor bypassing damage. Hey, Lancaster is good. No one gives shit on the Lancaster.
What's up, boss?
Yeah, so if the mech is 25 over, he takes 4 points of unavoidable, not unavoidable, armor does not soak the damage. He will flash fry in that cockpit in 10 seconds. Flat out. It is a horribly painful way to die, because you are burning alive in your cockpit. The downside of magic is whatever the hell your DM says it is, because magic doesn't exist in Battletech. This is crackpot fucking, for funsies.
I'm rolling. Here we go.
If a mech got knocked into lava, tactical operations, save me please. Okay, magma. Wow, it's magic.
That's all you got?
Yeah, it's material for either I want to throw a hunchback at you guys because I feel like an asshole, or for some reason we're going around on New Avalon, and people are finding us to be a weird curiosity.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Or alternatively, it's a good way of bringing Battletech characters into D&D and realizing, what the fuck is happening here? What is going on? Where did we misjump? I do not like this.
Receiving you.
Because remember, that also works in reverse. However, Battletech characters are going to fucking die when it comes to, D&D. D&D scale damage will kill them quickly. And I mean, yeah, the Tin Fist can fight a dragon in the Battletech universe. The creature creation rules are really goddamn robust.
Confirmed. You got it.
But anyway, lava. Well, first things first, any unit other than a mech that enters a liquid magma hex is automatically destroyed.
Inflicted some nasty on
If a mech jumps into a liquid magma hex or a magma crust hex that turns into liquid magma, the controlling player must make a piloting check to see if the mech becomes stuck. Mechs that start their movement phase in liquid magma or enter such a hex takes 2d6 points of damage to each exposed location immediately upon entering the hex. If the mech is moving normally, its legs constitute its exposed locations. If it falls, every location, including the front and back end of the mech, become viable locations. So that's bad news already. This includes the front and the rear. Make separate damage rolls for each location. Regardless of how much damage is rolled, it is considered only a single attack. A unit that starts and ends a movement phase in liquid magma takes additional 2d6 damage to its exposed locations. Again, make a separate damage roll for each location, but this is considered a separate attack from the original 2d6. For mechs, every liquid magma hex it enters but does not occupy during the heat phase generates 5 additional heat. Occupying the hex is an additional 10. Unlike the other types of outside heat sources, there's no cap to total heat that can be generated by a unit in magma. When determining heat from magma, a player should sum up all other outside heat sources for the unit, then apply the cap of 15 there first, disregarding any heat above 15, then apply magma heat.
What do you need?
So, don't step in lava.
Let's move.
It's bad.
Fire.
It's very bad.
Mess him up. Mess him up good.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Well, the problem is if you're fighting anywhere if you're fighting where there's magma, you don't want to eject. Because realize where you're about to eject into. You're about to eject into a fucking volcano or somewhere that has so much goddamn heat, ambient heat, that you'll likely asphyxiate in there. Because magma produces sulfur, or rather has usually a sulfuric atmosphere. So unless you have a full head ejection system, you have to now go out into the sulfurous environment.
Tango's trash.
It's the same reason why you don't eject on a moon. Not actually. Full head ejections are not actually a universal thing that battle mechs have. It is specifically something the mech must be equipped with.
Oh, you're gonna get some now. Yes, you are.
Second fun fact.
Oh, it's on now.
Full head ejection systems are introduced in 23. By 52, it's available to clan warriors. So for most of the Succession Wars, by the way, the full head ejection system debuted on the Hatchet Man. Up until 23, that was not an actual technology.
Copy that.
When you punch out of a mech, you are quite literally destroying the head to get out. It's also the same reason why when you punch out of a mech and you're lying down, there's a good chance that you just hit the rock behind you. Okay, you're out in a battle armor. If you're out on your own, you're probably gonna die. Battle armor squads are not usually deployed on the field on their own. They're an element. You need a team. On an infantry scale fight, one battle armor can sweep up a shit ton of infantry, and then you realize they pull out things like RPG, mines, and grenades to stop it. Anywhere that realistically is facing a battle armor on its own, the battle armor can take out the infantry squad. Infantry is very good at stacking bodies, digging holes and stacking bodies. You're talking about poly. In theory, yes. Nothing stops you from having poly. But why?
Position confirmed.
Because first of all, rules is written. By technical definition, what you're doing is basically putting on a 20-ton item on your right shoulder.
Got it.
Rules is written effectively like you can describe your right torso as having a light mech bolted into it and firing those weapons.
Good to go.
Would I give you some weird quirks to represent that? Yeah. Is it a fucking nightmare for the mech techs to repair your fucking poly? Yeah.
Taking the shot.
Mechs aren't supposed to be supporting other mechs on their frame.
Critical hit, Commander. What are your orders, Skipper?
Also, the only mech that could really support having a shoulder-mounted quote-unquote mech on it would be a mech. Yeah, Poly is great.
That hit something good.
Unfortunately, Poly is a Rogue Tech invention homebrew. Battle armor as a whole weighs about 1.5 tons, or anything that's riding on a mech is usually not that heavy. And it's for such a light period of time that the mech usually doesn't notice the weight.
Watch my heat levels.
Yep.
In fact, anything that's carrying a battle armor has one of two things. Either the troopers are mag clamping onto the side, and thus, the mech is a little weird with its weight, but it'll deal. Omni-mechs are designed with the Omnipod or the Omni-gyro in mind, which automatically distributes the weight so that battle armor can use the clamps on the mech in question to ride along. ISBN builds tough. Alright, what do I want out of this list? I could get more Platinum T-bolts. Did those survive? They did. Platinum T-bolts are rare. I could just grab most of the Vindicator. Yeah, I'll grab most of the Specialty Vindicator again. Because if I grab most of the Specialty Vindicator, I can just kit bash it later. Also, the Woden's a pretty cool looking, Wait, hold on. The Frankenmechs are usually pretty scrappy, but sometimes one comes along that's pretty well assembled. The Woden is one such example of a so-called production Frankenmech. In its finest iteration, the Woden was constructed by the Circinus Federation out of stolen parts they acquired elsewhere, including Wolverine, Jaegermech, and even Bloodass parts. Armed with a grab bag of weaponry, including a binary laser cannon and twin LRM-10s, the Woden's hybrid endosteel structure and XL engine provide weight and speed to the mech. Still, it's an unusual design that's largely not in heavy use. It looks cool, don't get me wrong, but I'm gonna take the thing I can kit bash. I don't know Lancer rules very well. That is a I have no clue situation. I got one of the Platinum T-bolts, not bad. am I being pinged? Wherefore? Got it. I can deal with this later. I think that's every job here. That's every job. Okay. Baying of the Hounds. Which chains me into Prototype, which gets me the best fucking Raven in the game. The planet itself is actually quite amendable to me. Free Worlds League doesn't mind. I think we can do business. How many light years do I have? Boop, boop, doop. I still need to get my, that's 15 days. I can do doot, doot, doot. Oh wait, no, it still is. Could go 1. Yeah. Let's get in there.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Let's go get us the specialty Raven.
Those upgrades you asked for are online, Commander.
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
God, I've got money. Fighting rages throughout the Federated Commonwealth. Outreach, Federated Commonwealth. While the battle for the two halves of the Federated Commonwealth had shrunk significantly to major factions on just 5 worlds in the former Federated Suns and 4 in the Lyran Alliance, dozens of smaller-scale actions still grip the once-proud superstate. Pro-Katrina loyalists and pro-Victor allied forces are fighting from Cathil the Sama and Dakith the Glasser, with each side attempting to gain or hold the world's resources and strategic position for their champions. Mercenary units such as the famed Kellhounds, the Grey Death Legion, have also declared for one side or the other. The MRBC reminds all registered units to take great caution in selecting sensitive contracts during this conflict. All commands with personal issues that may prevent uncompromised completion of a current contract should contact the MRBC for mediation and adjudication. Loyalist counterattack Kinteres. Kinteres 5. As Duke Ian Desiree continues to secure his homeworld for the pro-Victor allied faction, pro-Katrina loyalists have brought in additional forces to seize the world for the Archon Princess. Latest reports from the planet indicate the Black Knight Legion, a noted Chaos March mercenary company, have landed on the planet to reinforce those who continue to challenge the Duke Ian's rule. That's called the Regent. I believe that's called the Regent. That's the Pope, that's the mech the Pope drives in this universe.
That work order you submitted is complete.
As Darius enters the morning briefing room, he slams the door behind him. Those filthy, no-good, backstabbing pirates. Yang tries desperately to keep a straight face. How do you really feel, Darius? The XO takes another breath. If we want to retain our access to the black markets, we're being asked, none too politely, to pay another membership fee. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not paying 2.5 mil so I can never afford to fucking... yeah. With a wave of your hand, you quiet the room. I've had enough of this cabal. We can live without their pop-up stores of pilfered goods. Yang heaves a sigh. Guess it's time for Ironbeard to finally go legit. Those are usually called ice engines. Ice engines, by the way, are internal combustion engines. And they operate on very weird but interesting principles, like petrol or water. We've entered orbit, Commander. Alright, what you want there, Mr. Morgan Kell? You're here. Good. I was wondering if you'd accept my invitation. We aren't in the habit of snubbing legendary mech warriors, Kell. When we received your summons, we made following up our top priority. I will confess it's surprised at finding you here. Last I heard, you were living in exile at the St. Martyrs House Monastery on Zana. You heard right. Left my own devices, it's where I'd be now. And yet we're all here, orbiting a lifeless hunk of rock in the periphery. Care to tell us why? A few months ago, I received a message from a woman I knew in a different life. My first love, Tempest. Turns out I've got a daughter by her, Megan. I never even knew the kid existed, but she's got my eyes, and she and her mom are in serious trouble. Now, if you knew anything about Tempest, you know it's how rare it is for her to put it out of a distress call. She's one of the most genuinely dangerous women I've ever known, and that's saying a lot. To hear her ask for my help set off alarm bells I couldn't ignore. What kind of trouble are they in? The life-threatening kind, some kind of mercenary outfit, the Beasts of Balawat, have been chasing them across the periphery, shadowed them all the way here to Is that Viribrium? I want to say, yeah, Viribrium. Vibrium. That sounds like vibranium. I guess Tempest figured that a dead planet would be a good place to hide as any. She and Megan and a handful of bodyguards have been hiding out here, waiting for the cavalry to arrive. And that's us, I take it? Yeah, that's you. When I smuggled myself away from Xanara, I convinced my brother Patrick to loan me a lance of Kellhounds for the trip, so I can support you, but only as a last resort. If the galaxy at large learned that I'd left the monastery, things could get messy. Understood. We have an extraction plan for Megan and Tempest. Yes, Tempest and her bodyguard have identified a functional starport not far from their current location. Well, the structure has been laying dormant for God knows how long and still has functional life support and guidance systems. If they reach it, we should be able to safely extract them from the planet's surface. But there's a complication you're going to have to deal with first. I spent the last few days doing scanning sweeps of the planet's surface. I picked up a piece of Balawat lance near the convoy's position, and the comm channel suggests that they're packing a modified stalker. It's a missile boat, a walking LRM platform with enough long-range firepower to wipe out the entire convoy. We can't risk moving Tempest and Megan while that thing's on the field. I need you to drop your lance, eliminate the stalker, and then get to the convoy to its destination. And you and your Kellhounds will be waiting in orbit while we do all this. That's right, I half suspect this entire situation is a setup. That someone is targeting Tempest and Megan to get to me. If that's true and I drop in person, I could be signing their death warrant. Bait loses its value after the trap has been sprung. You give me Tempest and Megan, and we'll figure out what to do with the Beast of Balawat. When this entire episode has been put to bed, I'll return to Zanaya, and you walk away a whole lot wealthier. Do we have a deal? Deal, Kel. We're in. That's good, Commander Adderhoff. I don't have a lot of friends out here. It's reassuring to know that you've got my back. Go take out that stalker, then get my family back for me. I'll be waiting. The salvage rights are fucking garbage. Yeah, no. There's not a lot I can do here for salvage rights. 211's not even enough to get even a half kit, a half bash together. So we're gonna go for the money on this one, because the salvage rights are shit! I trust you understand the gravity of this situation, Commander. There is no margin for error on this deployment. You do your job and do it well, or people I care about will die. Oh, right. I forgot to repair the... That's fine, though. Jag. I don't really have a lot of ballistic mechs. Fennec could arguably be of some use. And the Thunderbolt actually keeps pretty cold. It's a little spicy, but we should be fine. Let's go. Yeah, the vow of poverty is simply not happening. If you're a mech warrior, you're in it for the money. And you ain't convincing anybody else of anything else. Also, deflect missile. I remember that being a comment. Hold on. You can deflect or catch a missile when hit with a ranged attack. The damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus dex plus monk level. Yeah, you're not bouncing an AC 20 shot. I'll even go with the Pathfinder variant if that exists. That's a spell. Unusually massive-sized ranged weapons, such as boulders or ballista bolts, and ranged attacks. Yeah, no, I'm calling that unusually sized. You're not bouncing an anti-tank shell with your hands. And then the second edition rulings. You get a +4 circumstance bonus to AC against the triggering attack. If the attack misses, you have deflected it. You cannot use this feat to deflect unusually massively ranged projectiles, such as boulders and ballista bolts. Yeah, you can't bounce fucking tank shells with your hands.
Command interface initiated.
The Beast of Balawat's modified stalker should be somewhere in the area of operation, Commander. It's designed to obliterate targets from range, but it's vulnerable in CQC. I advise you get up in its face and engage it with short-range weaponry. We need to extract Megan and Tempest as quickly as possible, so watch your armor. There won't be time to repair or refit your mechs between missions. We understand the urgency, Kel. Don't worry, we'll get your people back to you. Did you see the impact? Safely distant. As predicted, the dust it released is mostly ice, so while the visibility and targeting will be reduced, your heat sinks will work at near nominal efficiency. We take those.
All right, let's get down to it.
Okay, let's go.
On my way.
On my way. How's it going?
Commander?
Boing. Oh, right. Jump jets work really well on a moon. There's no gravity. Verfolger, Balar, Hephaestus. God, it's all good shit. Well, the Verfolger had a heavy gauss, but it doesn't work, so thank God for that.
On it.
The Blackjack is a good mech, though. He just flat up is, my
Keep
dude.
your eyes peeled, Commander. This looks like an ideal place for an ambush.
As much as people want to give it shit for the fact that it's a AC-2 boat.
What? No.
Boom!
Hey.
And even the AC-2s aren't bad in the right context. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, you're not in your usual mech. That's a problem. I thought I pulled out Hug Friend. Why the hell is our Evan Jaguar out?
On the clock.
We'll make it work. You're still a good pilot regardless. It's just a case of, why the hell did you get in that?
Let's make some bad decisions at high speed. Coming right up.
Good hits.
I'm here.
I am willing to go with that because I am not capable of fucking up in my infinite wisdom and capabilities. I am a mech god commander. Why the hell would I ever make a mistake? It's always. When something goes wrong, it's Darius's fault.
Bad luck.
When something goes right, it's always my tactical brilliance.
I just dropped my coffee and I'm fucking angry.
Well, on tabletop, AC-2s are lambasted for being quote-unquote too heavy for what they bring to the table. But the thing about Blackjacks is that, much like the Spider, the Off-Scout, and other sort of more scout-oriented mechs, you're not supposed to use the AC-2 to, like, fight mechs. I mean, you can, and against light mechs, they actually do decent work at good range. Holy fuck balls, that's a lot of LRMs.
I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Double time, let's go.
The Balor has actually got scary kit on him, so...
Feel the love.
Good to go.
Oh wait, I can just... hopscotch. This is gonna run very spicy. Spicier than I was intending. Fuck it.
I copy. Move order received.
And he just spiked his own friend in the back real badly.
Now who's dumb for having all the armor?
Hey. Oh boy, here we go. Mech destroyed.
The Evan Jag is made to flank and murder.
What do you want? Let's make some bad decisions at high speed. Coming right up.
Damn it.
Well,
that's gonna be Fennec's job to clean up. If Fennec's getting splashed, that's fine, honestly.
Reporting. Minimal damage.
Because if they decide they want to dump into him, that's keeping armor off of other targets, because normally he doesn't get touched. Nice LRM-5.
Damage is light.
God, it hurts.
I can't take much more of this.
Yikes.
I just dropped my coffee and I'm fucking angry.
Yes! Go, go, go!
Well, we're getting into brawling range.
Affirmative.
No, I can answer that one firmly. No, you're not overcoming -30.
I just dropped my coffee and I'm fucking angry.
Yes, Commander. Firing jump jet. I copy.
He has heatsink freezers?
Scored a critical hit.
I'm here. Throttling up for what it's worth.
Yeah, no, go hard.
Start.
Don't underbay. We have ammo. Don't underbay.
Let's do it!
I'm showing minor damage. Light damage, Commander.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? All right, let's get down to it.
Their eyes are gone.
I'm legally obligated to inform you I'm paid per kill. people enjoying this line of work.
Hey there.
Alright. Let's head over the proverbial ridge. Actually, let's see who comes out to play.
Orders? Jumping.
Probably. It's probably dedicated into just the purpose of...
What? No.
It's probably dedicated to the purpose of just being long-range fire support.
Receiving you. Location confirmed.
I'd probably get my ass whooped.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Front mission, I've already beaten the first one multiple
I can
times.
see why people enjoying this line of work.
Speaking of, I actually... Is the second one out? Because I said I would do the series. I just need to, you know, wait for them to release that shit. Anyway, the Stalker is armed with the equivalent of being a fucking longbow.
Firm.
Our primary target is taking damage.
Ready for orders. Lifting off. Target confirmed.
I'm here.
Whoosh, 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 whoosh.
Systems holding.
I mean, this is Succession Wars era kit bash. It is quite literally whatever the hell we've got.
Oh boy, heavy hit there.
Most variants of the
I'm taking
modern
heavy
day,
hits, Commander.
or rather most variants, are just Succession War we kit bashed it together things.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? All right, let's get down.
Laser time!
Coming right up. Well, who needed self? Ah, I can see why people enjoying this.
Commander? On my way.
You need to cool it down. It's gone. That's one walking artillery platform down, Commander. Proceed to LZ and I'll get you to that convoy. Oh, it's specifically a non-salvageable. You can't take it. Dark Age mech was a mech made during the clicky game regarding BattleTech.
Yes, Commander. Yes! Go, go,
Bonus
go!
VR for the entirety of the course.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Right up. I can see why people enjoy this.
Dark Age is a result of the Blankest Fun
I'm
times.
paid per kill.
Basically, because they couldn't win, they completely fried the HBG network.
Let's move.
As a last fuck you to the Inner Sphere.
Locking up. Reporting minimal damage.
They start with Black Monday and eventually turns into Gray Friday.
Firing.
It's so bad that effectively Comstar is wiped out of existence, and the replacements for managing the HBG network turns into Clan CFOP.
Standing by. If you say so.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? I can see why people enjoy this line of work. I can see why people enjoy this line of work. Something just bounced around in here. I think I heard something broke, and I am officially scared.
Receiving you. Engaging target. Got it.
Damage minimal.
Right here.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Fuck. I see all that structure damage and he's still standing. Fuck, dude.
I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
It's on now. Inflicted.
Good to go. Think I hit something good.
Then the Stalker has 4 LRM-10s.
Roger that.
He's fucking cased? That's wacky.
Damage is light.
He punched.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Target destroyed.
I'm legally obligated to inform you on paper.
Alrighty, we're done here. Nice one, Commander. Hang tight. I'm gonna take you directly to the next AO.
Mission successful.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with a mech that can do everything. That's called a Warhammer, to loop it back to the very early part of our discussions. Good work, Commander. I'm glad to see that your MRB rating didn't lead me astray. You've got chops and you know how to get the job done. Per norm, we're not getting anything stacked, so that's fun. So I may as well take the piece of guillotine so I have a mech to take home. Back it in, let's move on. I mean, on that account, like, my favorite medium is the Centurion. It can do a little bit of everything, but its defining role is to be a bodyguard. You can have a jack of all trades that also in turn is, Alright, next up in the running. Let's actually put you in your proper mech this time. We want to be a little faster, so we'll kick down to the Timberwolf. Everyone else can keep up just fine on this one. In theory. Nothing stops you. Other than tonnage. You can generally make most any mech do anything. With the LRM Stalker down, you should be cleared to rendezvous with Tempest's convoy. Escort the vehicles to the pickup point and get them there in one piece. All other considerations are secondary. In theory, we've already done the heavy lifting on this one, but keep your eyes open. We don't know why the beasts of Belowat are chasing Kel's people.
Command interface initiated.
Convoys hold up near this location, Commander. They're surrounded by battle mechs flying the colors of the Beasts of Belawat. They have taken out their fire support, but they're still in the fight. These mercs are sinking a whole lot of resources into chasing your people, Cal. Either they've got a bone to pick with you, or their client does. Priorities, Oliveri. I'll deal with the mercs after my people are safe. Cal out.
Commander?
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Boing!
Roger that.
Irby! Armed with... Oh, that's an actual scary Irby. Even though he's running hotter than sin right now. A fucking ironclad. Not a super heavy variant of ironclad, but that's still an ironclad. Oh, that's gonna be shit.
Waiting for orders.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Well, now I'm very happy I took the faster Disco Wolf for this one. Ironclads are giant veritable bricks.
Line this up.
Where there's a way. Batchkey movies were fucking awesome. Oh, the urban mech actually doesn't spike up heat that much. Yikes. He's gonna need to be dealt with then.
On the move. Full speed.
I'm here. If you say so.
Right, there's no dust here, so it's gonna be
What's up,
hot.
boss?
It's gonna be hot, hot, hot.
Yes, Commander. Affirmative.
That urban mech's gonna just get sunk.
Firing.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Let's make some bad decisions at high speed.
Gotta run a little hot for this one.
Enough to line this up. Yeah, it's getting pretty fucking warm in here.
The ironclad could have hardened armor on it. I think our own variant, as a 150 tonner, does. Anywho, this thing's about to die. Eat shit.
Affirmative.
How the fuck are you not dead?
I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Location confirmed.
What's up, boss?
Ironclads are tough, they're not very punchy. Ours is a notable exception.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Let's make some bad decisions at high speed.
Medium lasers don't even do dick. Still running hot.
can see why people enjoy this.
He had
line of
cool.
work.
He had
Well,
coolant
I'm gonna need
pods.
salvage anyway. Yeah, it's getting pretty fucking warm in here.
And yeah, because you are a veritable fucking brick, charging you is a terrible idea.
Copy that. Firing Alpha Strike.
Oh shit. Thank God he sucks in melee. Wow, he missed everything.
I can see why people enjoy this.
How he didn't immediately shut down is a minor miracle.
Got it. It's on now. Hostile eliminated.
Ready for orders.
Alright, cool it off,
Stabilizing
folks.
and bracing.
Alright, let's get down to it.
There's a non-0% chance, but it doesn't always hit the head. One thing to keep in mind is that melee is very variable. Sure, he's heavy enough to do a one-shot headshot, but that's unlikely to hit. Or rather, it's unlikely to hit the head in one singular blast. There's always a chance, but unlikely. Convoy's moving out, Commander. Can't get the pilot talk over comms, though. I've been hailing them since I set you down at the drop zone, and it's been nothing but radio silence on their part. Again, the same thing. There may be something wrong with their comms. Either way, they're rolling forward towards the extraction point. Won't matter why they aren't answering their comms if the beast's blown the scrap. Agreed. Proceed with the plan. I'll have a medical team standing by on the dropship just in case.
Hey there.
They're pulling from the Kell pool, which means Omni vehicles.
Good to go.
Orion! That's a little spicy. Well, I got one hit in.
I'm here.
Defensive formation on.
Yeah.
Actually,
Go.
I don't remember who killed that thing.
Hope this is enough. Of course, I missed.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Let's make some bad decisions at high speed. Let's see if I'm sober enough to line this up.
Night Star! Oh, it's a Balar. Looks like a Night Star to me. Nice rack 2, nerd.
I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Yes, Commander. On my way, double time. Everything you got.
Oh, I know what an ironclad has. It's why I went, oh boy, an ironclad.
Orders?
I do appreciate trying to keep informed, but I got it, but thank you.
Roger that.
Point.
Putting my weight into it.
And he's on his ass. Not looking good for the bad guys.
I'm on the
Really?
clock.
That's...
What do you want?
Okay. Anywho.
Let's make some bad decisions at high speed.
Behold. I have your back.
Same picture. Well, who needed salvage anyways?
You have made a very interesting play, sir. I don't think you know what you just did to yourself.
What? No.
That's not really optimal charge range. That's a lot of... you know what? That's still hitting his backside a lot, so you know what? Charge.
Moving to position. Going hand to hand, I guess.
I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Standing by.
Dump him.
Locked on target. Neck warrior.
We're not getting much in the way of salvage, so just get kills. That Centurion has jump jets. That's unusual.
Roger. Full speed.
Target locked.
Hell yes. Target neutralized.
The Atlas probably wins that fight, honestly. Oh, that's a Centurion 10. That's an upscaled one. Yeah, that's the Omni version, I think? I think 10s are Omni versions.
They know what they're doing. I'm on the clock. What do you want? Same picture. Well, who needed
Where the hell is our escort? We can't move on without... You are wrong, Commander. They're sitting ducks without our support.
Hey. I'll try.
Oof. Barely out of angle.
I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Receiving you.
Ready for orders. Confirmed.
Wee, my heat sinks.
Got the angle. Taking the shot. Reporting critical hit.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Let's make some bad decisions at high speed. I can see why people enjoy this line of work. I'm legally obligated to inform you on pay per kill.
What now? There's...
Now we get
okay.
the chance to cool off.
Advancing, I guess.
As a reminder, AC-20s are no joke.
Alright, let's get down to it.
And both are going to want to engage at close range, unless it has the Gauss rifle, then it doesn't.
Oh, I'll just sit here and manage heat.
Look out, Commander, we got multiple enemy battle mechs on the field.
Good work, Commander. Hope this position is
I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
It gets punched.
Ready for orders. Consider me there.
It gets punched pretty heavy, but for the most part, it gets punched.
Affirmative. I'm out of long-range missiles.
Good to go. Location confirmed.
Yup. It's a convoy mission. It's gonna happen where some of the convoy is lost. It's because they're suicidal and don't follow orders.
Sober enough to line this up.
Now those are follow the leaders.
Hey. Oh boy, here we go. I'm in. Let's do it!
I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Not gonna get paid as much because an idiot threw themselves right into the middle of the tryst.
Good to go. Aye, aye. Get this done.
Boosh! There goes the AC-5.
Enemy down.
Commander?
They looked at the atlas and went, okay, that's a museum piece.
On the move.
That's funny to me. Haha, look at these barbarians using museum pieces. The clans firmly did not give a shit about what the Inner Sphere had to offer.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
They still have respect for the Atlas because Big Daddy Atlas, but it's still just an Atlas. Oh look, the dire wolf I brought is going to be a better match than that thing pound for pound. Oh shit, Inner Sphere got hands. Now they still would have been like, eh, it's still a museum piece.
Critical hit, Commander.
An Atlas is an Atlas is an Atlas.
I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
You pull out an M1 Garand on me, I'm still gonna be a little nervous because, you know, you got an M1 Garand and that's a gun. But if I happen to have an assault rifle, I ain't gonna be as scared of you.
Firing on target.
Orders? Putting my weight into it. Let's get this done. Solid connection on that one.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? All right, let's get down to it.
Gonna run full spicy on this one because we're just aiming to eliminate them.
It's getting pretty fucking warm in here.
No.
Unfortunately, the Axeman runs into a very distinctive problem of it can't get up to do its job fast enough, so it has to ambush them, and planners hate ambush.
Now who's dumb for having all the armor?
Right here. Moving to position.
Something shit's dead, bruh.
I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
Yeah, one thing to learn about the clans, they are smug little shits that think that they're better than you are. To be fair, they have earned that right through their own society because if they weren't good, if they weren't at the very least competent, they'd be fucking dead.
Moving out.
So their inflated sense of self-superiority at least has merit.
Have some of this.
Receiving you. On it.
Not all of them.
Critical hit, Commander.
But their big hitters are.
I'm out of long-range missiles.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
That's way too fucking spicy. We'll go with that amount of spice.
Enough to line this up. Well, who needed salvage anyway? It's getting pretty fucking warm in here.
We have the convoy, but they aren't answering their comms. We can't get anyone to open the doors. Your ex and your kid, are they? I don't know. We'll all find out once we've cut the doors open. Now get the hell out of there. We'll regroup in orbit. Kel out.
Mission successful.
What, Nikolai Malthus? If they have the word Trueborn in their name, they're gene babies. Garbage. A reminder that the clans only started to respect the inner sphere when they were able to whoop their ass. The convoy was full of corpses, everyone on it, all of Tempest's bodyguards, the drivers, everyone was dead. Tempest and Morgan weren't among them, thank God, but you know what this means. The beasts of Balawat have them. That's right, and they have since before we arrived on Vibranium. The whole escort mission was a trap. Good on you for surviving it. We're getting a third party calling in, Cal. Says her name is Ree, and she's in command of the beasts of Balawat. She wants to talk to you. Ree? As in Elwyn Ree? No, it can't be. Put her on screen. Cal, I was wondering if the Tempest message would be enough to pry you away from your precious monastery. You aren't exactly the sentimental type. Looks like I owe her one. Or is it Megan, I should think? Lovely girl, by the way. You should be very proud. You were one of mine, Ree. A Kellhound. And you're what? And now you're what? Kidnapping children? What the hell is all of this? It's payback, Morgan. When you decided to go live on your little spiritual retreat, you shit-canned nearly 2/3 of us. We pledged our lives to you, and you cast us aside without a word of explanation. And while most of us survived your betrayal, my sister Bryn didn't. The grief swallowed her like a whirlpool, and you're to blame. You're pissed, we get it. What happens next? What do you think? A trial by combat is what happens. Bring whatever you want and we'll finish this, lance against lance. I want to see what you're made of, Morgan. If you've got the guts to stand against me, I absolutely promise that your fabled disappearing trick won't save you. I don't want to fight you, Elwyn. Hell, I don't even have a battle mech to pilot. My archer's still in mothballs in Zanaya. Then borrow another one, damn it. You're no stranger to making knee-jerk decisions, so use that impulsiveness and figure something out. Fight us, you miserable bastard. You owe us that much. What assurance do you have that you return Tempest and Megan if we agree to this? You've got my promise, both as a mech warrior and as a Kellhound. That's an oath I'll never break, Morgan. You know I'm telling the truth. Alright, Ree, you win. You've got your fight. Send us the coordinates. My people will meet you on the surface. Ree's image flickers out as the view screen goes dead. We'll take Ree and the beast on together at her off. 2 of your mechs and 2 of mine, and I'll take the field by your side. You really sure you can trust Ree at her word? I think so, but the truth is, I don't know what choice I have. Ree's holding the cards right now. This is the only hand I've got. Maybe not. I ran a trace on Ree's comm carrier signal. She is broadcasting from an abandoned armory on the planet's surface, just a few clicks away from the combat site. We split our forces, we could attack that armory and stage a rescue attempt. Then it wouldn't matter if Ree was keeping her word because we have Tempest and Megan. Good thinking. If we're gonna try it, we're gonna need to travel light. Any attempt to rescue Tempest and Megan has to go off quickly without a hitch, otherwise we'd just be putting them in more danger. You know your capabilities better than I do, Commander. What do you want to do? Support me in my fight with Bree or make a run on the armory? There's risks either way. If you trust Ree to keep her word, we should stick to the agreement. Our people will drop with yours. Also known as, don't make the client pissed. Also, Kellhounds are actually honorable. Sounds like a plan, Commander. We'll see you on the field. This will be a difficult fight, Commander. The Beasts of Belawat are former Kellhounds. They receive some of the best training and equipment you'll find anywhere. But, more than that, they've got something to prove. Thank that senior tech of yours for getting my archer ready for the field so quickly. It'll be nice to be back in the saddle again. If Kell is saying this will be tough, I'm inclined to believe him. Get your war face on, Commander. This is gonna be a hell of a drop. I need my strikers for this one. Kodal. Honestly, I'll take my Mad Dog out for this one. Yeah. I am allowed to bring the Ironclad, but thematically speaking, Commander should take the field for fighting with the Morgan Kell. It's funny because usually the character that's being used for this one is quiet, stoic, and generally not too, shall we say, outgoing. Because as it turns out, fighting in the inner sphere is a great way to get traumatized. And it turns out Kurita really loves child soldiers. It doesn't, but it expects you to do your duty, and all they've got is teenagers. They will absolutely press them into service. A reminder that Kurita is a shithole at times. Morgan, you're here. After all these years, I can't imagine how gratifying it is to see you on the other end of a battlefield. You promised to release Tempest and Megan. I expect you to keep your word. It's already done. As we speak, a drop shuttle is carrying your ex and child on its way to your dropship. On my honor, I swear that it is so. In that case, you've got your fight. On guard, Ree. Show me what you've learned.
What's up, boss?
He has no Phantom Mech. He has Master Tack, Bulwark, and Multi-Target. He is packing an XL engine. No, he's packing a light engine. He's Artemist.
Moving to position.
On my way.
Confirmed.
Morgan Kell
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contacts inbound.
is also packing 10s in every stat except Guts, which he's at an 8. And piloting for him is at
Ready
11.
to get it on. Going full throttle.
What can I do for you? Sprinting!
What do you need?
We don't want to head over the ridge just yet.
Confirmed.
We want them to get closer. By the way, 4 on 8. Very nice. Very honorable.
You've got a lock on me. Damage is light.
We can do this! Let's go!
Okay, enemy archer, Omni-Jack. Vigilance for extra durability. Let's get rid of these low balls and lock this on. Sweep from right to left.
Yeah? Going full throttle.
Yeah, we are flanked.
Ready for orders. Going full throttle. Hell yeah.
It's cased.
That hit something good.
Good to go. Pedal to the metal.
Oh, that's shit. That's super shit.
Roger that.
If
Firing
anything
on target.
hits, though, he's falling. No, he's not.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Well, the Battle Master's eating all the missiles. That's good.
Minor damage, Commander.
Because that
Nothing
is
to see
not the
here.
best pilot on the field.
Light damage, holding firm. Armor's holding, Commander. Nothing.
Let's get fired up. There's work to do. Nice try.
Nasty little bastard. Interesting maneuver.
Receiving you. Hightailing it. Inflicted some heavy damage. Good to go. Confirmed. Let's go. That's a kill.
God, so many fucking snipers.
Yep.
I could just nail the mongoose, but I think that, yeah, just turning the Battlemaster around and spiking him is going to be the better play.
Aye, aye. Engaging target.
Minimal damage on that hit.
I'm taking a pounding, Commander.
Not looking good so far.
Reporting. Heavy damage.
Also, they brought a fucking Mackie to the fight.
Commander?
I really need you to hit this. Wow. Not only do you fail to not shave off its leg, but you did knock it over, so it's gonna get a chance to run. Fuck. It's a siege gun.
Reporting internal damage.
Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
Aye, aye.
Is there more value in taking out the Omni or trying to punch through that Blackjack? Well, yeah, so, nah, get through the Omni Jack.
Let's move.
It's right there.
I'm here.
Really? The fucking location you hit was there. Alright. Running a little spicy in the moment. Take off the pulse. Hit him with missiles.
Okay, I'm on it.
Fuck!
Got past the armor.
No hits on the leg, which means they still have eyes.
Orders?
Okay, time for a flanking maneuver.
Understood. Moving fast. Locked on. Let's get this done. Mech destroyed.
Something's open on the Battlemaster.
That got through my armor, Commander.
That is not good. If it eats more missiles, it has a very real chance of going.
Structural damage!
Alright, what's open? So, all your ammo. Dumped.
Ugh! Come on, mech warriors! It's go time! We can do this! Let's go! Mech destroyed. Come on, mech warriors!
Finishing its heat envelope.
Waiting for orders. Sprinting! Got a lock.
I know that's a rarity for Inner Sphere pilots, but yes, chain fire exists.
Systems holding. Barely hit, Commander.
Alright.
Standing by. Let's move.
Cool off for the round.
Ready for orders. Roger. Full speed.
Maneuver.
Aye, aye. Understood. Moving fast.
Let's get fired up! There's work to do!
Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment.
Damage minimal. Reporting. Minimal damage.
So yeah, you have ERPPCs and a Gauss rifle.
Waiting for orders.
And I just realized you're in a clan mechs. Thankfully, I don't need to kick. What the fuck? What do you mean it doesn't have an ink? The fuck? His back is here? What the fuck?
Holding for tactical advantage.
Oh. Yeah, that redefines the math a lot. He ran too hot. And so shall we.
Aye, aye.
Standing by. Roger.
Yes, Commander. Double time. Let's go. Acknowledge.
Good to go. Moving fast.
Mackie down.
We can do this! Let's go! Enemy down. Let's get fired up! There's work to do!
They have to get closer now. Because their eyes are gone.
Aye, aye.
Mediums with one primary heavy.
Confirmed.
We make that work.
Commander. Got it. Commander. Full speed, no target.
Commander? Double time.
They have
We can
king
do this.
crabs.
Let's
It's
go.
called the Exodus. And they changed into being something
Waiting
else.
for orders.
I'm here. Acknowledged.
Orion Verfolger. Yeah, burned like a sun.
Yes, Commander. Standing by.
Yeah, anything the Inner Sphere has, the clans took and made better.
Waiting for orders. Affirmative. Affirmative.
Waiting for orders.
Come on, Mech Warriors! It's go time! I'm losing weapons, Commander.
Orders.
Yeah, crits are starting to happen, but
No
that's
shooting,
fine.
Just running.
Soaking up the initial fire so that we can have nastiness hit over the proverbial ridge.
Target's taking a critical hit.
You can see daylight through my armor!
Standing by.
Orders.
I'm here. Acknowledged.
Spike that Verfolger is his open side, the side with the Gauss. No, but that does have engines in it. Burn hot.
Here we go. Show me your
Engine
war.
destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Receiving you.
The Orion is kind of scary. I'm gonna go with you being the next scariest because a fucking narc is not something to joke about. Ammo explosion.
now.
That'll do.
Hope we can salvage that.
Null Sig is not around. I think the Blakist had a time where they managed to replicate it in its original form, but it's basically no longer around. Clans hate stealth, so they didn't work on their ECM and whatnot.
Good to go.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Battlemaster did his job.
We can do this! Let's go!
hold position and fire. Oh, he has ace pilot. Haha, get fucked.
This is getting serious.
Aye, aye.
What's up, boss? Affirmative. The shot.
Goodbye, ammo.
Go, Tom.
Oh, he's cased.
Reporting critical hit.
Standing by. Position confirmed. Scored a critical hit.
I'm bleeding. I'm losing weapon systems.
We're losing units, Commander. Let's get this done.
That Battlemaster is still recoverable. That thing's a stick. The only thing left on the board is the Orion, and we've got that pretty comfortably handled.
Hey, I'm overheating.
Aye, aye. I'm here. Confirmed. Mess him up. Mess him up good.
Waiting for orders. Acknowledged. Got it.
Oh, it was not the side with his ammo.
Solid connection on that one. I'm out of LRN. Give them everything you've got. Roger that.
Turn off the medium lasers, because those are burning him up.
Copy that. Solid connection on that one. Standing by.
You are out of MRMs. So at this point, you're harassing with lasers.
Engaging.
Standing by.
Striker coming in.
Let's move.
Striker gonna dump the payload.
I'm taking the shot.
Boom! They're gone.
Mech destroyed.
Nicely done, Dolphin. You punch above your weight. Color me impressed.
Mission successful.
That Battlemaster's fucked, but it can be repaired pretty comfortably. So, 4 pieces of the quote-unquote good stuff. I'll take the Mackie pieces. They gave us the full Mackie. Four on 8, where they have high ground, is a very... That was a damn good op. Hey, you respect your elders. Those guys kicked ass. If nothing else, the Mackie is still viable even up in clan space. A free birth, quote unquote, managed to spike a clanner with it. It is funny as hell, but the Mackie still kills. That was a hell of a fight, Dolphin. Rhea's dead and the beasts of Bellow have been scattered. It isn't what I wanted for them, but their minds were set on vengeance. I gave them a blaze of glory to go out on instead. I suppose that's near enough to say the same thing. What about Tempest and Megan? Are they okay? They will be. Rhea and her people were good to their word, I'll give them that much. Naturally, Tempest is furious about all of this and can't say I blame her. If she had access to anything she could have fought them with, she wouldn't have needed my help in the first place. Even without a battle mech, she managed to kill 3 of them before she and Megan got captured. If Tempest had beaten Rhea on her own, the beasts of Bellow would have never gotten to take a swing at you. In my opinion, they deserved the chance. Don't get me wrong, Kel. I'm not condoning the murders, the hostage-taking, or any of the other terrible shit Rhea pulled. But you did wrong these people. They had legitimate grievances. This was the only way they could figure to settle it. You're right. They did. I suppose I'll have to live with that. The beasts were Kelhound once, my own people. They deserve better than what I gave them, but what's done is done. Anyway, I'm in your debt to the tune of the price we negotiated at the start of this whole debacle. You'll be receiving that pay plus a bonus. You've earned it. Thanks, Kel. What's next for you? I put Megan and her mom onto the first transport to wherever they want to go. Then I get back to Zanaya and I return to a quiet life at the monastery, and I don't leave again without a damned good reason. My brother Patrick can go running on what's left of the hounds in my absence. They'll be better off without my baggage anyway. You ever find yourself back in the game in need of help, feel free to reach out. We worked well together. Absolutely. Companies like you are few and far between, Dolphin. I won't forget that. Morgan Kell's view screen image disappears from your view screen. We just worked with a legend, Benedicta, a job for the record books if there ever was one. Godspeed, Cal. I hope your retirement goes a little smoother now that Tempest and Megan are safe. If it doesn't, I hope that he hires us again. The man paid well. Well said. Back to your stations, everybody. Let's leave this lifeless planet behind. Piece of Black Knight. Piece of Cicada. Not a bad little stipend. Anything here at the store? God, no. Nobody wants to sell. No one is, you know, fire control system.
Commander?
Ah, you have a weird portrait for being a generic. Mech Bay. Mitigates accuracy penalties. Gives you bonus accuracy, reduces how much evasion they have against you. After the MSK-10J brought the Mackie back into production in the periphery, the Inner Sphere took note of the ancient design and updated it for their own use. Scobo Mechworks turned out a few variants, including this, the 11R. Intended as a standoff range design, the 11R carries a massive Gauss rifle and a pair of ERPPCs for primary armament. For backup, it has the Mackie's traditional paired medium lasers. For defense, the Mackie's prodigious armor remains the same, as well as an active probe and a Guardian ECM suite.
Mech you wanted is back online.
The Chimera mech? I don't know what that is off the top of my head. Designed by Periphery Design Bureaus, the Jotun was a natural fit for the newly developed howitzer weapon system. Armed with a howitzer 12 as well as twin mortar 4s and a PPC for extra direct fire goodness, the Jotun 4P is an uncomplicated yet effective machine. The standard side-mounted cockpit ensures the pilot's good protection while thick armor remains in place. So the Mackie. The Mackie. What a boy. God, look at that head. Big Mac. Hell yeah. Now, wait, Mackie's searchlight? Huh. It has a searchlight built in. Now, to be fair, I'm probably not going to use this thing. But it's a cool little piece to have collected. It also sells for 1.4 mil. That's about a contract's worth, but honestly, I'm just gonna keep it in storage. It's a neat little thing. I like it. The Jotun. Side-mounted cockpit. What the fuck? The torso cockpit was an innovation, one that was noticed by mech designers across the inner sphere. However, for a certain kind of mind, the torso cockpit didn't go far enough, which led to the creation of the side-mounted cockpit. Essentially a module that moves the cockpit and its life support systems into a side torso instead of the center torso with the head locations of the battle mech. The side-mounted cockpit does provide quite as many benefits as the torso cockpit, such as protection, but remains an effective tool for pilots. Does not have an ejection system. Holy fuck. +1 initiative, though. I mean, it's a cockpit literally mounted into the side of the torso. Yeah. Long-range specialist. Gains +6 accuracy at extreme range, but has worse accuracy the closer the target is. Yeah, no thank you. This is a interesting piece, but no thank you. Flip the Black Knight. This thing is even worse off than other pirate Frankenmechs I've seen. The armor and engine are good, but the weapons, boss, they're terrible, even by pirate standards. What, they couldn't get real autocannons? This Corsair is even more of a Frankenmech than other Corsairs. Where most Corsairs hit the 95-ton mark, the 4A does not, falling short by 20 tons. It's also constructed by especially poorly equipped pirates who had to make do with whatever they could scrap together. What that turned out to be was a whopping 6 light rifles, 3 to an arm, as well as a homemade binary laser cannon made the old-fashioned way, by duct taping 2 large lasers together. With the remaining tonnage, the Corsair 4A carries an few extra heat sinks and 13.5 tons of armor. It's also resistant to crits. My god, this thing is shit. Shit! I mean, if you're desperate, actually, it's not that bad. It's rugged. The quirk makes you very tanky. Turn this thing into essentially like an armored brick. This thing doesn't die is its main perk. This variant of the 4L model was introduced in 2833. While few pilots were willing to tamper with the original design, this refit replaces the large laser with a PPC at the expense of 2 tons of armor. Results with this variant have been mixed. The Orion K is the first true heavy mech. As a multi-role brawler, the Orion can engage enemies at a variety of ranges, and with plenty of armor, it can survive combined fire for quite some time. Slow, yes, but powerful. The Guillotine with the Van Zant accent. It's got jumping capabilities. Makes sense, the Guillotine was Davian's first real attempt at a battle mech, and it was very noted for being bouncy. So that's pretty true to what it was. A heavy mech that can bounce with a decent spread. It's not bad, honestly. The Orion K comes with a combat computer, which reduces your heat significantly per turn. Not only that, it has ice-cold sinking. We know what an Orion does, and it's generally solid. I thought that Guillotines was Davian, which then led into the Hammer Hands. One of the mainstays of heavy mechs. Solid, dependable, and heavy hitting. The Warhammer 6R. One of the lightest dedicated fire support mechs to be found, the Trench Bucket 5N can mount enough missiles to give even heavy units pause. However, Trench Buckets are known for running hot and don't have much in the way of protection. Thank you, that's correct. The Warhammer Battle Mech was introduced by Starcore Industries in 2515 to be a mobile mech with enough firepower to destroy or severely damage any mech at the same weight class or lower. In the mission it was designed for, the Warhammer proved to be a very capable mech, and for centuries practically defined the entire class of heavy mech. Boasting incredible firepower, respectable armoring, the Warhammer served prominently in the Star League Defense Force, was one of the premier mechs in the Gunslinger program. Indeed, many of the greatest mech warriors in history were Warhammer pilots. I mean, what use are we going to use the Warhammer for? It doesn't do anything in the stable right now that isn't comparable to other mechs. The Trench Bucket is a very nice, sleek design, and I like his design a lot. Just unfortunately, it's a Succession Wars model. So, yeah. I mean, arguably we can keep it, but we really don't have a purpose for it. It's probably better to just flip money. Designed for periphery forces with money, but not too much money, the Icarus 2S has modern touches of double heat sinks and endosteel construction, but the weapons are decidedly periphery. A pair of SRM-6s and medium lasers provide the main punch, while the medium rifle gives some longer range firepower. Decent armor and the Icarus 2's traditional slow speed round out the 2S's package. It proved to be a moderate hit, and periphery buyers found its way into the many periphery battlefields. Morning, Voron. No way in hell can it do that. That's not happening. I mean, it's not bad for what it is. Not a lot of room to customize things at this point, but improved targeting is in bonus accuracy. Has no secondary quirk. Flip it. Because the clan mechs are lighter weapons, and I'm pretty sure that the Cougar is like a 35er. The important thing is that clan weapons are lightweight bullshit, and the clan variant of LRMs is turbo bullshit. Honestly, for Warhammers, we could probably do better, so I'll flip it for now. If we're going in the Merrick space, which we are, there's a lot of room for grabbing some, shall we say, Merrick pieces. The MKD is already something we've seen before. In theory, you could make it work on the inner sphere stuff, but that would be a terrible, it'd be a terrible, light mech. In all honesty, cicadas as a rule are very fragile. The 2A model was designed to be as fast as any light mech, but that massive engine leaves it little room for much else. Still, if you use it cautiously, it can be useful it can be a successful scout or diversion. We can flip this one. How big's the Cicada's engine? 320, The Cicada was made to murder the shit out of the Locust. They were not meant to work together. The Locust was a very good mech, and as it turns out, people were not happy about that. I have a highly delicate contract that requires your immediate attention. The task at hand is sensitive to the point it cannot be discussed over an open channel. Meet me at the Duchy of Andorin and I'll fill you in on the details.
By your command.
Engines primed. All hands prepare for transition to thrust gravity.
Job's done, Commander.
Docking sequence commencing.
Omiko Korita assassinated in the Dragon's Den. Luthien, Dracona's Combine. The entire Dracona's Combine is in mourning over the death of the beloved daughter of Theodore Korita, assassinated in the heart of the Coritian Palace on Luthien. Combine security forces have shut down all interstellar travel within Combine space in an attempt to apprehend the assassin, and all Combine citizens are compelled to assist security forces however possible. The assassin's motive is yet unknown, but speculations run rampant for the domestic Kokuryukai to any number of foreign entities. Please stay tuned for a word from our sponsor, Marion Arms Incorporated. Ersitu Kaisares, newly developed from the foremost arms of the manufacturer of the Marin hegemony. Mai is proud to announce the availability of the rocket launcher. Offered in racks of 10, 15, and 20, the rocket launcher is a single-shot, unguided missile pack that can be fitted to nearly any battle mech. Marion Arms Incorporated is not responsible for ensuring this product is compatible with your equipment. Quick to build and cheap to buy, rocket launchers are the perfect weapons for the mech warrior on a budget and a great addition to any loadout with a few tons to spare. Contact the nearest Marion Arms Incorporated representative to buy yours today. Specifically, Clan LRMs are turbo bullshit. If we don't bypass the faulty interlock, we're looking at a 17% drop across the board. Slapdash is animated, practically shouting. And you try to remember how you got drawn into this argument? Apparently with her technical background, Slapdash thinks she's identified a serious flaw in the Argo secondary power interlock. For her part, Dr. Murad insists the interlock is working correctly. We're lucky it's only 17%. That isn't the interlock. These systems have just missed several centuries worth of annual maintenance. Your plan would potentially expose the entire central core to an overload. Only if it doesn't work, Slapdash fires back. You say, Dr. Murad, can you run a small-scale test to find out what would happen? She frowns at you and says, I suppose it's worth examining. She turns to Slapdash and develops a testing plan. First time this ever went well. Later in the day, Dr. Murad tells you Slapdash was both right and wrong. The interlock really is causing a power drop, but there's no safe way to route around it. Added to the growing pile of Argo issues we have no way to fix. They weigh half the amount of an inner sphere LRM. Not only that, but they can fire without a minimum range. They have the same range as the inner sphere LRM, but they have no minimum range, which means they can go forward and shoot off. It's less that it goes bad, and more so that, it depresses the person in question. It's a small-scale test for a reason. I also think it costs you some money to do so.
New equipment available.
Tag fire controls, why not? Plasma fire controls, yes.
New equipment available.
Unsurprisingly, the Merrics are not forthcoming with their stuff.
New weapon systems available.
Pulse lasers.
New weapon systems
binary
available.
Lasers. Unlimited large pulse lasers here. That's a little wacky. Bombast laser.
New weapon systems available.
Alright, that's where I'll hang it up for the time being. So the plan is, once we've dealt with the Merrick situation here, to start bouncing back down into space here. So unless anything particularly interesting comes up, House Divided would be interesting. I don't want to piss off Davians too much, because Merrics are probably going to have me fight against Steiner. Merrics are... yeah, we're going to probably fight against Steiner. That will unfortunately gas out. And this one's the funny back. Oh, one's the funny job. Yeah, we're just running BTA 3062. It's a Mega Mod pack. Kind of in the same way that Rogue Tech is its own Mega Mod pack. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. They're still fighting over here. How's that going? The Shenxi is actually doing a good job. Shit, they've beaten them back on Fletcher's Rest. They are projected to win at least 2 planets and fighting even on 3 of them. Death's Consorts is, huh. Oh, wow. Shit, the pirates are down south. And they're raiding the Sanctuary Alliance. That's funny as hell. Absolutely. If you want, on a gameplay level, I personally believe that BTA is a better experience than Rogue Tech for the simple fact of the matter that this was designed with single player in mind. It is strictly single player in mind. If you want a multiplayer experience or more robust, or if you want more homebrew content, if you want more wacky content, and you want content past the Civil War era, go with Rogue Tech. Otherwise, if you want a map that is exclusively on your own and balanced around the single player experience, go for BTA. Also, sidebar, you can't work for the clans. Unless it's Novacat. Novacat is an exception. Actually, Snow Raven eventually happens too. This game is not a co-op game. It was always a single-player experience. Oh, you can beat and rob the clanners blind. It is 100% a hippity-hoppity go take their fucking property moment. And there is a very robust lineup of clanners to go and fight. There's actually 2 Diamond Sharks. Diamond Shark down here, which is near the Arano space, which is where Southside people manage to get, you know, the periphery goodies. And then over north side here, somewhere, I know there's another Diamond Shark shop up north here. I'm just not 100% sure, because annoyingly, Diamond Shark shares the same colors as both the Magistry of Canopus and Ghost Bear. You can't go into K-Space. You can go fight in Hansa League and Deep Periphery. Can you?
All crew, fall in at your pay station. Fall in at your pay station.
Anyway, I am stalling at this point. Alright. Have a good night, folks. Let me throw it over to... That is a good question. No matter who I threw it to, I'm throwing up. Yeah, no, I'll just peel out for the evening. Have a good night, folks. Bye-bye.